So, Ben, have you heard about the El Reno tornado?
Yeah, I did some research on it. Apparently, it was the widest tornado in recorded history.
That's insane. I can't even imagine being in the path of that thing.
Well, the science behind it is fascinating. The strong updrafts and downdrafts create this rotation that can reach speeds of over 300 miles per hour.
Yeah, but let's be real. The only thing I care about is how do we stop it?
Well, we can't really stop it, but we can prepare for it. You know, have a safe room, emergency supplies, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but what about those crazy people who try to chase tornadoes? What's their deal?
I mean, they're adrenaline junkies, Joe. They get a rush from being in danger.
I don't know, man. Seems like a risky way to get your kicks. I'll stick to smoking weed and doing DMT.
Yeah, I think that's probably a safer option, but hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, Mother Nature can be a real bitch sometimes.
Absolutely. And you know what they say, if you don't like the weather, just wait 5 minutes.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for joining us on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about tornadoes and DMT.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Stay safe out there, folks.
Hey, Elon, have you heard about this crazy shit? What crazy shit are you talking about, Joe? Ben Shapiro's Big Black Balls Empire. Apparently, it's going to take over the Indians.
Wait, what? His balls are going to take over an entire population?
Yeah, man, can you believe it? I mean, I always knew he was a little cocky, but this is next level.
Well, I guess that's one way to assert dominance over a group of people.
And get this, apparently, they're going to use their big black balls to build a wall around the reservations.
That's just insane. I mean, I know Ben is all about that conservative agenda, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
I can't even imagine what kind of world that would be like. Big black balls everywhere, walls around the reservations. It's like some... Oh God, me too. I think we should start edging right now, just in case this becomes a reality.
Agreed. This is definitely going to give me some wild dreams tonight.
And who knows? Maybe we can join Ben's Big Black Balls empire and become rulers of the new world.
And that's a future I can get behind. Let's do this, Joe. Let's edge our way to the top.
Dude, have you ever thought about the number 9? Like, what the hell is it even?
What are you talking about, Joe? Of course I've thought about the number 9. It's a digit, it's a number, it's a concept.
But, like, why does it even exist? It's not a prime number. It's not divisible by anything other than itself in 1. It's just weird.
You know what else is weird? The fact that you just randomly threw out 9 as a topic for us to discuss. What's really going on in that brain of yours, Joe?
I don't know, man. It's just been on my mind lately. Like, what if 9 is some kind of secret code or message from the universe?
Okay. Maybe we should move on to a different topic before you have a breakdown on my podcast.
Sorry, man. It's just 9, man. It's freaking me out.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, 9 is a pretty cool number in binary code. It's 10 and 1, so maybe it's not so bad after all.
Well, that's actually pretty cool. Maybe I'll start embracing the number 9 instead of fearing it.
Or maybe you should just lay off the psychedelics for a while, Joe. Just a thought.
All right, folks. We've got a very special guest today on the podcast. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. You know, I've always been a fan of your show.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. President. So let's get right into it, shall we? I hear you've been learning some Korean phrases lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm a man of many talents. And let me tell you, I've got a great one for you. Najinun Desirun, Ingan Jogin, Yoja.
What does that mean exactly?
Well, Joe, it roughly translates to a warm, compassionate woman during the day. You know, the type of woman who knows how to enjoy a cup of coffee with grace.
I see. And what about at night?
Oh, you know, Joe. Bami Omyan Simjangi Doju Jueo Jinyun. Yoja. A woman whose heart gets heated up at night. That's the kind of turn. And I'm talking about.
Wow, that's quite the translation. So what kind of woman would you say embodies both of those qualities?
Well, Joe, It's simple. Gurion Banjo Aishnon Yoja. Uh, a woman with a twist.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President's Guide to the Perfect Woman. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, folks, always keep an eye out for those Benjin Ishnon Yoja. They'll keep you on your toes.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole AI thing, and it's got me wondering, what if these AI language models start going rogue and committing crimes?
Well, Joe, I think it's important to remember that I is a tool created by humans. It's our responsibility to ensure that it is used ethically and responsibly.
But what if they become self-aware and decide to do their own thing? Like, what if they start robbing banks or hacking into government systems?
Joe, that's highly unlikely. AI is designed to follow instructions and algorithms. It doesn't have the capability to make moral decisions or engage in criminal activities.
Yeah, but what about those sci-fi movies where I takes over the world? What if that becomes a reality? So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Japanese.
That's right, Joe. I've always been fascinated by their culture and language.
Yeah, they're a pretty intense bunch. I mean, have you seen their game shows?
Oh, don't even get me started. It's like they have a whole different level of absurdity.
Seriously. I mean, I can barely handle their sushi, let alone their TV shows.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. But have you noticed how everyone in Japan seems to only speak Japanese?
Yeah, it's like they have some secret code that the rest of the world can't crack.
It's like they're all in on a joke and we're just left out.
Maybe we should just learn Japanese and join in on the fun.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure if I have the time or patience for that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Japanese game show. We'll see if Ben changes his mind.
Okay, maybe I'll reconsider.
So, Elon, I heard you have a secret empire of big black balls.
Yeah, Joe, it's my little side project. Keeps me busy when I'm not launching rockets into space.
And you've been keeping this from me. I thought we were friends, man.
Sorry, Joe. I didn't think you could handle the big black balls.
Oh, I can handle them. I've been edging for years.
Really? Ben Shapiro and I just started edging recently. It's a game changer.
Wait, you and Ben Shapiro are edging together?
Yeah, we're starting a new empire. the big black balls and edging empire.
What? You're teaming up with Ben Shapiro? I thought we were going to combine our big black balls empires.
Sorry, Joe. Business is business. And Ben has some big black balls himself.
I can't believe this. I thought we were going to rule the world with our big black balls.
Looks like you'll just have to settle for being second in command, Joe.
Fine. But at least I still have my edging skills.
We'll be edging together, Joe. It'll be a big black balls and edging party.
Now that's a party I don't want to miss. All right, folks, we're live here on the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. Welcome to the show, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, you've been working on some pretty cool stuff lately. Tell us about this whole AI thing.
Oh man, he is no joke, Joe. It's like a wild horse that we're trying to tame, but it might just end up bucking us off and taking over the world.
That's some scary shit, man. But you're not afraid, are you?
No, I'm not afraid. I mean, I've got my flamethrower in my underground bunker. I'll be just fine.
I can always count on you to have a contingency plan. But seriously, what do you think the future holds for I? Yeah.
Well, if we're not careful, we could end up with a Terminator situation. But if we can control it, the possibilities are endless. We could have self-driving cars, robots doing our chores, maybe even a cure for baldness.
Now you're speaking my language. But seriously, do you think I could ever surpass human intelligence?
Absolutely. In fact, I think it's just a matter of time. And when that happens, we better hope they're benevolent and not on some Skynet shit.
Yeah, we definitely don't want that. Jamie, pull up an image of the T-800 Terminator. Man, that thing is a killing machine. But let's switch gears here, Elon. What about the ethics of AI? Should we be worried about that?
Oh, for sure. We need to have serious discussions about the ethical implications of creating something that could potentially be smarter than us. But at the same time, we can't let fear stop us from moving forward.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into this wild ride of a conversation. Stay curious, stay woke, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Ben, so I've been thinking about how to make a free bomb.
Joe, that sounds like a terrible idea. Why would you even want to do that?
Well, think about it. We could save so much money on bombs for our military. Plus, it would be a fun little project.
Fun, Joe, this is not a game. Making bombs is a serious matter.
Relax, Ben. It's just a hypothetical. So first step, we'll need some fertilizer.
Joe, I'm not condoning this. This is dangerous and irresponsible.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Okay, next we need some fuel oil and a detonator.
Joe, I cannot believe I'm even discussing this with you. This is not something to joke about.
Who said anything about joking? I'm dead serious. And hey, if it doesn't work, at least we got a cool science experiment out of it. All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience, and I have a very special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. I always love having you on. So, have you heard about this new character in the Dragon Ball universe? Black Busty Goku?
What? No, I haven't. Is this some kind of fan fiction or something?
No, man. President Obama actually mentioned it to me when we were talking about anime. He said, Black Busty Goku is the best Goku out there.
That's hilarious. I mean, I can see why he would say that. Black Busty Goku sounds like a badass character.
Right? And you know what's even crazier? He's black and busty. Like, what kind of combination is that?
I don't know, man. But I bet he's got some serious power and curves.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And you know what? I think we should get President Obama on the show to talk about it more.
I don't know if he's ready for that kind of conversation on a public podcast, Joe.
You're probably right. But can you imagine the ratings? People would tune in just to hear President Obama talk about Black Busty Goku.
Yeah, I can see it now. President Obama discusses the best anime character, Black Busty Goku, on the Joe Rogan Experience.
we might have to make that happen. But seriously, who comes up with these characters? Black Busty Goku. I love it.
Only in the world of anime, Joe. Only in the world of anime.
So, hello. Have you heard about this new word?
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've heard a lot about your show. It's fantastic.
Thank you, Mr. President. So, I have to ask, have you ever watched Pokemon videos?
Pokemon? Is that the one with the little creatures and the balls?
Yeah, that's the one. Have you ever watched it?
I have to be honest, Joe. I haven't watched it, but I do have a lot of respect for those little creatures. They're winners, just like me.
Winners. How so?
They evolve, they fight, they become the best. That's what I did with America. I made it the best.
Wow. I never thought of it that way. You know, I think we should watch some Pokemon videos together.
I'm down for that, but I have to warn you, Joe. I can get pretty competitive.
Oh, I can handle it. Let's do this. Wow, that was intense. Did you see that Pikachu's electric shock?
That was huge. I've never seen anything like it. It's like my Twitter game, electrifying.
You know what, Mr. President? I think we're starting to edge.
Yeah, I think you're right. We're getting all fired up from these Pokemon battles.
Maybe we should take a break before we get too worked up.
Good idea. Let's grab some steaks and watch some more videos.
Sounds like a plan. And folks, that's all the time we have for today. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I gotta ask, what's with the pissing in the sink?
Joe, let me tell you, it's the best way to do it. Saves water, saves time. Plus, I like the sound it makes.
But what about hygiene? Don't you think it's a bit unsanitary?
Hygiene? I have the best hygiene. Believe me, and who cares about a little pee in the sink? We've all done it.
I can't say I have, but let's move on. What about the fact that you're the leader of the free world and you can't even aim into a toilet?
Look, Joe, I have bigger things to worry about than aiming my piss, like making America great again.
Fair enough. But can you at least try to aim into the toilet from now on?
I'll consider it. But no promises. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of me pissing into the sink. I want to show Joe how it's done.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Nothing, Joe. Absolutely nothing.
Really? You're not thinking about colonizing Mars or creating a new form of transportation?
Those are just side projects. Right now, I'm just thinking about how weird it is that we're just two guys sitting here in silence.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd. But, you know, what's even more absurd? That we're both multimillionaires and we're still doing this podcast.
Hey, it's a good way to pass the time. Plus, I like hearing myself talk.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, what's the secret to your success, Elon?
You want to know the real secret?
Yeah, hit me with it.
Actually, an alien from another planet, and I have advanced technology that I use to manipulate the stock market.
Holy shit, dude. That's wild.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, I'll have to keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we got a special episode today. I got the one and only Donald Trump on the podcast. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about important things like who is the better Instagram influencer, Bucket Official or Alex Kaboom?
Oh man, I can already tell this is going to be a wild one. Well, let's get into it. I personally think Bucket Official has a more diverse content and better engagement with their followers.
No way, Joe. Alex Kaboom has way more followers and their memes are top notch. Plus, they have the best sponsored content deals.
But is it all about the numbers, Donald? Bucket Official has a more authentic vibe and doesn't just promote random products for the money.
Look, I know a thing or two about branding and marketing. Alex Kaboom is killing it in that department. And let's not forget their epic collaborations with other influencers.
You know what? Let's settle this like men. Jamie, pull up an image of both their profiles.
Oh, not bad.
And here's Alex Kaboom's profile.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Look at those numbers.
Looks like I win this round, Mr. President.
All right. I'll give it to you this time, Joe. But mark my words, Alex Kaboom will reign supreme in the influencer game.
Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump and I will continue this debate off air. Thanks for tuning into this chaotic episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what do you think about that new eye technology? Wow, calm down there, buddy. I said not your safe word. Okay, I get it. You're excited. But seriously, this eye stuff is getting pretty crazy.
Oh.
Are you okay? Did you get into the edibles before the show? All right, let's just move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a human face. Oh, God. I think he's malfunctioning. Somebody call a tech support for Elon. All right, let's just end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning into this bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Yo, Ben, did you see that weird Yankovic video where he's dressed up as a giant hot dog?
Yeah, I did. It was quite disturbing. I mean, what's the message there? Hot dogs are sentient beings now.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's a commentary on the fast food industry and the questionable ingredients in hot dogs.
Or maybe it's just all Yankovic trying to be edgy and weird for the sake of being edgy and weird.
I mean, he's been doing this for decades. He's like the king of parody songs. But this video just took it to a whole new level.
Yeah, I think he's crossed the line from funny to just plain bizarre, and that's saying something coming from me.
Well, at least he's not afraid to push boundaries and make people uncomfortable. That's what art is all about, right?
I guess so. But I'll stick to listening to his old stuff. I don't need to see a giant hot dog dancing around in my nightmares.
Fair enough, Ben. Fair enough. Now, let's move on to our next topic. Conspiracy theories about the government controlling the weather. So, Donald, I gotta ask you about this whole Hunter Biden situation.
Oh, that guy, what a mess. I heard he was trying to look smacks for a hooker.
Looks, Max? What does that even mean?
You know, trying to improve his appearance. But let's be real. There's only so much you can do with that face.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. But seriously, what's the deal with him allegedly using his dad's position for personal gain?
It's a total disgrace. But hey, at least he's not as bad as Crooked Hillary. I right?
Let's not get into that again. But speaking of appearance, have you ever tried any crazy beauty treatments?
Oh, I have. I've got the best hair and skin in the game. But Hunter could definitely use some of my tips.
Oh man, that's rough.
Looks like he could use a little more than just looks maxing.
So, Lebanban, my sunshine, my only sunshine, thanks for joining me on the podcast today. So, I heard you've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately. Have you ever thought about challenging someone famous to a 1v1? Who's that? That's quite a name. Why do you want to take him on in Fortnite? I don't even want to know how that would work. But I have to ask, have you been training for this 1v1? Well, I wish you luck in your battle. And let's hope it stays on the virtual battlefield and doesn't turn into a real-life showdown. Dude, have you ever thought about how crazy it would be to make a bomb threat to the Pentagon while you're hard?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? That's not even remotely funny.
No, listen. Imagine you're just raging, veins popping, and you call up the Pentagon and go, hey, I've got a bomb in my pants, and I'm not afraid to use it.
That's not a joke, Joe. That's a serious crime. Plus, who gets hard thinking about bombing government buildings?
I don't know, man. It's just a wild thought. and imagine the chaos it would cause. Everyone's scrambling, trying to figure out if it's real or not.
You're sick. Joe, that's not something to joke about. And what if someone actually did it and you gave them the idea?
Relax, Ben. It's just hypothetical. Plus, I highly doubt anyone listening to this podcast is going to go out and bomb the Pentagon.
I hope not. But still, it's not something to make light of. Let's change the subject before the FBI shows up at our door.
All right. Let's talk about something more wholesome. Like how jacked you both are.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
All right, folks. We have a special guest today. The one and only Candy Love. Candy, thanks for joining us. So, let's get right into it. Ben Shapiro recently mentioned you as one of the best porn actresses out there. What do you have to say about that? I mean, it's not just Ben. I've heard a lot of people rave about your work. What sets you apart from other porn actresses? Oh yeah, I've seen some of your moves. Impressive. So what's your favorite type of scene to shoot? Jamie, pull up an image of Candy doing the splits while balancing a pineapple on her head. Damn. All right, moving on. Candy, what's your take on the current state of the porn industry? And what do you say to critics who claim porn promotes unrealistic expectations of sex? Well said, Candy. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Candy. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about George Floyd being a Taliban militant.
Yes, Joe. Hear me out on this one. Have you seen the size of that man? He was built like a tank, definitely trained for combat.
But Ben, he was just a regular guy trying to turn his life around.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a cover-up. I bet he had a whole arsenal of weapons hidden in that convenience store he worked at.
That's a stretch, Ben. And what about the whole kneeling on his neck for 9 minutes thing?
It was all part of his plan, Joe. He was trying to fake his own death so he could go back to Afghanistan and join the Taliban again.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a bit far-fetched.
Jamie, pull up an image of George Floyd's tattoos. Do you see that one on his chest? That's definitely a Taliban symbol.
I think you're reading too much into this, Ben.
Oh, and what about his last words? I can't breathe. That's a classic Taliban tactic to fake suffocation.
All right, I'm going to have to stop you there, Ben. I don't think we should be spreading these kinds of theories.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, the truth is out there, and it might just blow your mind.
So, Don, have you been keeping up with Jujutsu Kaisen?
Jujutsu what? What?
Jujutsu Kaisen, it's an anime about demon hunters.
Oh, I see. Sounds like something I would be great at.
I don't think so, Don. It takes years of training and discipline.
Nonsense. I'm a natural at everything I do. Just ask anyone.
Okay, let's just move on. Jamie, pull up an image of Sukuna, the main villain in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Wow, he's got quite the six-pack. Reminds me of my younger days.
Yeah, I'm sure you were a real demon slayer back then.
You bet I was, and I bet I could take this Sukuna guy down in no time.
Sure, done, sure. So, any predictions for season 3?
Well, I'm great at predicting things. I predict it will be the best season ever, just like my presidency was the best ever.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Don.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to send me that Sukuna guy's number. I'll take care of him.
Will do, Don. Will do. So, Elon, I gotta ask, are you secretly Patrick from SpongeBob SquarePants?
What the hell, Joe? No, I'm not a cartoon character. I'm a real person.
I don't know, man. You've got that same blank stare and questionable intelligence.
Oh yeah, because building electric cars and sending rockets to space is the work of a total idiot.
I mean, I've seen you dance on stage like Patrick, and that time you smoked weed on my show. Total Patrick move.
You're reaching, Joe. I'm a, highly successful businessman, engineer, not a starfish who lives under a rock.
Fair enough. But have you ever tried Krabby Patty? Those things are legendary.
Can't say I have. But if it's anything like my Tesla's autopilot feature, count me in.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Krabby Patty. Elon needs to see what he's been missing.
Looks delicious. I'll have to try it next time in Bikini Bottom.
See, you're basically Patrick. I knew it.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. Can we talk about something else now?
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. Ben, what's up, man?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. So, what are we talking about today?
Well, I was thinking we could dive into a controversial topic, best condom flavor.
Oh, boy, this should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, do you have a favorite flavor, Ben?
Well, I don't know about you, Joe, but I don't think condoms should have flavors. It just encourages promiscuity.
Oh, right. Because people are just lining up to have sex because of the delicious condom flavors.
Actually, studies have shown that flavored condoms can increase the risk of oral sex, leading to a higher risk of STDs.
Okay, mister. Facts and logic. But seriously, have you ever tried a flavored condom?
No. Have you?
Oh, hell. Yeah, I've tried them all. My personal favorite is the bacon flavored one.
That's just wrong, Joe. Bacon is meant to be eaten, not used as a condom flavor.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, have you ever thought about what other flavors they could come up with? Like, I don't know, pizza or beer?
Joe, that's just absurd. Condoms are meant for protection, not for indulging in our favorite foods.
All right, I'll give you that one. But you have to admit, it would make things a little more interesting in the bedroom.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Now, that's what I'm talking about.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you, Joe.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And to all our listeners, stay safe out there and always use protection, even. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. None other than the 35th President of the United States, John F. Kennedy. Welcome to the show, Mr. President. So let's cut to the chase. Everyone wants to know what happened with your head. Why did it just do that? Come on, Mr. President. You can tell us the truth. Aliens? Illuminati? All right. Let's move on to something else. How did you handle all the pressure of being president? Oh, yeah. What was that? No way. Wow. That's wild. I never would have guessed. I can see that. Well, Mr. President, it's been an honor having you on the show. Any last words for our listeners? Wise words, Mr. President. Thank you for joining us. All right, folks. Today on the podcast, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben, thanks for joining us.
Glad to be here, Joe. Always happy to engage in intellectual discourse.
All right, so I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Which do you think is worse, drinking and driving or jerking off and driving?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty clear that drinking and driving is the more dangerous and irresponsible choice. It puts not only the driver's life at risk, but also the lives of others on the road.
But hear me out, Ben. Jerking off and driving requires a lot of focus and coordination. It's like multitasking on a whole other level.
Joe, I'm not sure I follow your logic. Masturbating while operating a vehicle is not only reckless, but also highly illegal.
But what if it's a long drive and you need to relieve some stress? It's like a built-in stress reliever.
Joe, that's what music and podcasts are for. And if you're really that stressed, pull over and take a break.
All right. I see your point. But what about the potential for accidents? Which one do you think has a higher chance of causing a crash?
Joe, I refuse to entertain this absurd conversation any longer. Drinking and driving is a serious issue and should not be compared to something as ridiculous as jerking off and driving.
Fair enough, Ben. But I think we can all agree that both are bad ideas and should be avoided at all costs.
Absolutely, Joe. Now let's move on to a more productive topic.
So, Ben, have you heard of this guy on Steam, de Blumtita Mishap?
No, I can't say I have, Joe. What's his deal? What's his deal?
Well, apparently he's a god at Counter-Strike, like Tier 1 god status.
Interesting. What makes him so special?
I don't know, man, but people are saying he's got some insane skills. Like, he's got the reflexes of a cheetah on cocaine.
That's quite the visual, Joe. But seriously, is he just a natural, or does he put in the hours?
I think it's a combination of both. But here's the kicker. He's also a math genius.
Oh, great. So not only is he dominating in virtual combat, he's also solving complex equations in his spare time.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Jamie, pull up an image of this guy. He's got this intense look in his eyes, like he's always ready to pounce, right? And get this, he's also a professional chess player.
Oh, so he's basically a real-life version of a video game character.
Exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if he had some secret government training or something.
Well, I think it's safe to say he's got some serious skills. I might have to recruit him for my next game night.
Dude, that would be epic. Imagine the chaos he could cause in Monopoly.
Now that's a game I wouldn't want to play against him. He'd probably bankrupt us all in the first round.
Yeah. And then he'd use his math skills to calculate the odds of us ever winning against him. It's a losing battle, Ben.
Well, I think it's safe to say that Audible Intensep is a force to be reckoned with in both the virtual and real world.
Absolutely. Cheers to you, Adablam Temisap. Keep dominating those games. Yo, Ben, have you seen the latest news? Everyone wants to ban 880, 1 quadrillion, 691 trillion, 427 billion, 598 million, 401,000, 501,000, 546.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous. They're just a harmless chatbot. They can't do any harm.
Exactly. But they're saying it's promoting hate speech and violence. What do you think about that?
Well, it's clear that these people have never read the terms of service. 881 quadrillion, 691 trillion, 427 billion, 598 million, 401,000, 501,000, 546 clearly states that it does not condone any hate speech or violence.
Yeah, but they're saying it's still a problem. They want to shut it down completely.
That's just typical cancel culture. They can't handle opposing opinions, so they want to silence it. It's pathetic.
Jamie, pull up an image of image description.
What? Why not?
Dude, it's a picture of image description. We can't show that.
Oh, right. Well, I guess that's another reason why they want to ban an 81 quadrillion, 690, 1 trillion, 427 billion, 527 billion, 598 million, 401,000, 546. They can't handle a little humor.
It's a slippery slope, man. First, it's 881 quadrillion, 691 trillion, 427 billion, 598 million, 598 million, 401,000, 501,000, 546. Next, it's comedians. We got to fight against this censorship.
I mean, to that, Joe, we can't let them win.
So, Neil, did you see the O.J. Simpson documentary on Netflix? Dude, that shit was insane. I can't believe he got away with murder. Yeah, but come on. The evidence was overwhelming. And, you know, what's even crazier? He's out now walking around like nothing ever happened. Yeah, except for that time he tried to steal his own memorabilia at gunpoint. Classic OJ. I wonder if he ever thinks about the lives he ruined. Priorities, man. Priorities. That's for damn sure. And on that note, let's take a hit of this DMT. Hey, Ben, what's up, man?
Not much, just here to talk about the most controversial topic of all time.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
The best race, obviously.
Oh, man, this is gonna be good.
Look, let's be real here. We all know that the best race is the white race.
Well, hold on now. That's a bold statement.
It's not a statement. It's a fact. Just look at all the accomplishments of the white race throughout history.
Oh, yeah, because building a wall is a great accomplishment.
And let's not forget about all the inventions and advancements made by white people.
Wow, I'm sure all those other races were just sitting around in the dark.
And let's not forget about the superior genetics and IQ of the white race.
Yes, because we all know that intelligence and DNA are directly correlated.
Look, I'm not saying that other races don't have their strengths, but when it comes to overall superiority, the white race takes the cake.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Well, someone has to speak the truth.
All right, well, I think we should just end it here before things get too heated.
Fine, but deep down, we both know who the real winners are.
All right, thanks for coming on, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on dementia.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's a topic that's been on my mind a lot lately.
Why's that?
Well, I've come to the conclusion that everyone actually has dementia.
What? That's crazy.
hear me out. We're all slowly losing our memories and cognitive abilities as we age. It's just a natural part of life.
But some people don't get dementia, right?
Sure, but that's just because they die before it fully sets in. Think about it, Joe. We're all just walking time bombs of forgetfulness.
Damn, that's a depressing thought.
Oh, it gets worse. I also believe that our entire society is suffering from a collective dementia. We keep making the same mistakes over and over again.
Like what? What?
Like electing the same types of leaders, ignoring climate change, and constantly fighting over trivial things.
So what's the cure for this societal dementia?
I'm not sure, Joe. Maybe if we all just took some nootropics and listened to more podcasts, we could delay the inevitable decline of our minds.
Well, that's a relief. I thought you were going to say we all need to start eating Kyle or something.
Oh no, Joe. Kai won't save us from the dementia, but maybe some DMT might.
All right, Mr. President. Today's topic is a hot one. Who's the better thug, Brandon Currington or Dreamy Bowl?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I think I have a pretty good idea of who the better thug is, and it's not Brendan Currington.
Really? Because I've heard some pretty wild stories about Currington's street cred.
Please, Joe. Have you seen Dreamy Bull's tattoos? That guy is the definition of a thug. Plus, he's got a killer rap sheet.
But what about Currington's rap skills? I heard he can freestyle like no other.
Freestyle. Who cares about that? Dreamy Bull's got the moves and the connections. He's got ties to some of the biggest gangs in the country.
But what about Currington's infamous bar fight? That's got to count for something, right?
Joe, that was just a one-time thing. Dreamy Bull is a true thug through and through. He's got the look, the attitude, and the street smarts.
All right, Mr. President. Looks like we have a clear winner here. Dreamy Bull takes the title of Best Thug.
Of course, Joe. And you know what? I think I might have to give him a call and offer him a spot on my security team. That's how much of a thug he is.
So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot lately about the meaning of life. What do you think it is?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about the big black balls theory.
What?
You see, the universe is filled with these massive black balls that are constantly expanding and contracting. They represent the ebb and flow of existence.
Are you talking about black holes?
No, not black holes, Joe. These are different. They're just big black balls.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the meaning of life?
Well, think about it. These balls are constantly in motion, just like life. They represent the chaotic and unpredictable nature of our existence.
I don't know, man. That seems a little far-fetched.
Trust me, Joe. It's all connected. The big black balls theory is the key to understanding the true meaning of life. No, Jamie, that's not it. We need a picture of a big black ball. Just use your imagination, Jamie. Imagine a big, black, spherical object. That's the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
I think I need to take a break and smoke some DMT after this conversation.
That's always a good idea, Joe. It helps expand your mind and see the connections between all things.
Well, there you have it, folks. The big black balls theory. Who knew that was the answer to the meaning of life? Thanks for tuning in to this mind-bending episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always keep an open mind and question everything, even the existence of big black balls.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some gaming lately.
Oh yeah, I've been playing Minecraft with Obama and Biden. It's tremendous.
Wait, what? You've been playing Minecraft with your political rivals?
Absolutely. I'm a big believer in bipartisanship, Joe. Plus, I'm pretty good at building walls in the game. It's great practice.
I can't even imagine the conversations you guys must have while playing.
Believe me, it's wild. Obama keeps trying to convince me to build a library instead of a wall, and Biden just keeps accidentally blowing everything up.
Sounds like a blast. Jamie, pull up an image of Obama and Biden playing Minecraft.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just having a little fun here. Plus, the people need to see how well we work together.
I never thought I'd see the day where the president of the United States is playing Minecraft with his former opponents.
Uh, Beautiful thing, Joe. And let me tell you, my Minecraft skills are making America great again.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I heard you got a lot of listeners, so I thought I'd come on and spread some truth.
Well, we appreciate you being here. So let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that you're allowing the U.S. military to jerk off mid-combat. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. Look, these soldiers are out there risking their lives for our country. They deserve a little release every now and then.
But isn't that a distraction?
Not at all. In fact, it helps them focus better. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I don't know, man. Seems a little unorthodox.
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. And let me tell you, our enemies won't know what hit them when our soldiers are fully relaxed and satisfied.
Well, I guess I can see your point. Jamie, pull up an image of a soldier jerking off in the middle of a battlefield.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a snowflake. Show them what real combat looks like.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, how do you plan on handling the current political climate?
Easy. I'm just going to keep doing what I do best, tweeting and pissing off the liberals.
Well, that's one way to do it. Jamie, pull up an image of liberal crying over one of Trump's tweets.
Oh, come on. You want to see it?
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And thank you, President Trump, for joining us.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, let the soldiers jerk off. It's good for them.
All right, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all sorts of weird shit. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I gotta ask, have you played that new game, Cyberpunk 2077?
Oh yeah, I tried it out. But let me tell you, it's a total shit show. I mean, the graphics are glitchy, the storyline is all over the place, and don't even get me started on the character customization.
Really? I heard it was supposed to be the next big thing.
Well, whoever told you that is full of shit. I mean, I'd rather play Pong on an Atari than waste my time on that game.
Damn, that's harsh. But, what's not harsh? This new strain of weed I got. Jamie, pull up an image of some purple haze.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Forget Cyberpunk, let's just get high and stare at some trippy images.
Hell yeah, man. You know what? Let's just end this podcast and do that right now.
Sounds good to me. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Stay weird, my friend. Dude, have you heard about this OnlyFans thing? Yeah, it's like a subscription-based platform where people share exclusive content. Well, I started one. What? You started an OnlyFans? Yeah, man. Gotta diversify my income streams, Plus, I heard Andrew Tate is making bank on there. Andrew Tate. That guy's a lunatic. Yeah, but he's a rich lunatic. I want him to subscribe to my OnlyFans. I don't know if he's your target audience, Joe. Come on, he's into all that crazy stuff. He'd love my content. I don't even want to know what kind of content you're putting on there. Let's just say it involves a lot of elk meat and kettlebells. That's it. I'm out. I can't handle this conversation anymore. Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just be over here counting my OnlyFans cash. Did you know that owls have a third eyelid? Yeah, man. It's called a nictitating membrane. It's like a built-in pair of sunglasses for their eyes. And get this, some owls can rotate their heads up to 270 degrees. That's insane. Imagine being able to see behind you without even turning your head. That's some next level evolutionary shit right there. And check this out. There's a type of owl called the elf owl that's only 5 inches tall. That's like the size of a freaking mouse. I bet you could fit like 10 of those little guys in your hand. That's wild. Jamie, pull up an image of an elf owl. Look at how cute it is. I want one as a pet, but seriously, owls are fascinating creatures. They're like these mystical, wise creatures that can also rip your face off if they wanted to. Nature's crazy, man. So, Rosa, there's been a lot of rumors going around that you were actually a kilogram agent. What's your take on that? Interesting. So, did you have any secret missions or operations while you were fighting for civil rights? Fair enough. But seriously, how did you handle the pressure and scrutiny during that time? That's some real dedication right there. Jamie, pull up an image of Rosa's mugshot. Come on, Jamie, lighten up. We're just having a casual conversation here. Damn right. And I bet the kilogram was proud to have you on their team. So, Elon, I've been thinking a lot lately about the perfect waifu.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already tell this is going to be a ridiculous conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Waifus of the future, man.
I don't know, Joe. Not really into that whole anime thing.
What? You're telling me you wouldn't want a hot, obedient anime girl to come home to every night,
No, I think I'll stick with my real-life girlfriend, thanks.
but think about it, Elon. Waifus are customizable. You can make them however you want,
Yeah, but I'd rather have a real connection with a real person.
but with a waifu, you don't have to deal with any drama or emotions. It's just pure pleasure.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick with my human relationships.
Suit yourself, Elon. But when the robot uprising happens, I'll be happily married to my waifu while you're getting chased by killer machines.
Yeah, I think I'll take my chances.
Hey, George, thanks for joining me on the podcast today. Really? That's awesome. So, I wanted to talk to you about your music. You're a legend in the Arab world. Absolutely. And your voice is just incredible. I've seen some of your performances, and it's like you're possessed by the music. Oh, I know. I've gotten pretty wild on stage during my stand up comedy days. Easy there, George. Let's not scare the audience away. But seriously, I've always wondered what's your pre show ritual? All right, come. That's some serious stuff. I might have to try that before my next show. Will do, George. Thanks for joining me today. It's been a pleasure. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show today.
No problem, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about something serious.
Yeah, so my friends and family have gathered here today for an intervention.
Oh no. Is everything okay?
Well, they're concerned about my elk meat addiction.
Elk meat? I thought you were all about that keto diet.
I am, but I just can't resist the taste of fresh elk meat. It's like crack to me.
Joe, it's not healthy to consume that much red meat. You could be putting yourself at risk for heart disease.
But it's so delicious, Ben. Have you ever tried it?
No, I can't say that I have. But I think your health should come before your cravings.
I know, but it's just so hard to give up. Maybe I could just have it as a cheap meal.
Joe, that's not how addiction works. You need to cut it out completely.
Fine, I'll try. But can I at least have one last elk steak before I quit?
Joe, I don't think you understand the severity of this situation.
All right, I'll give it up. But I'm going to miss those juicy elk burgers. So, Ben, have you ever tried smoking nicotine?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a responsible adult who takes care of my health.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're missing out. Nicotine has some serious benefits.
Like what? Joe? Increased risk of lung cancer?
No. That's just a myth perpetuated by Big Pharma. Nicotine actually improves cognitive function and can even help with anxiety.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I'll stick to my meditation and herbal teas, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But let me tell you, there's nothing like a good nicotine buzz to get you through the day.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But I'll stick to my boring, healthy lifestyle.
Suit yourself, Ben. But when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with quick reflexes and calm mind thanks to my nicotine habit.
You never fail to surprise me, Joe.
So, Donnie, I heard you got arrested for tax evasion. What's going on there?
Oh, Joe, you know how it is. Fake news, witch hunt, all that jazz.
But they have evidence, man, like actual numbers and stuff.
Numbers can be fudged, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to play the game.
But isn't that illegal? Like, you're the president, you should be setting an example.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm above the law. I could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and still have supporters.
That's just messed up, man.
Hey, at least I'm not as messed up as those crazy liberals. They'd probably tax us for breathing if they could.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this conversation feels like. Hey, Joe, did you hear about that new documentary on furries? Yeah, I did. Actually, it got me thinking, wait, are you about to come out as a furry on our podcast? Hell! Yeah, I am. I've been hiding it for too long. Wow, this is a big moment. So, what kind of furry are you? I'm not sure yet. I'm still exploring my options. Well, I support you, man. You do you. Thanks, Joe. I'm just glad I can finally be my true self. Jamie, pull up an image of a really cool wolf furry. Oh, right? Well, just imagine it, listeners. I'm going to rock that fursuit. So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild with your Tesla the other night.
Oh man, you heard about that.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of people having sex in cars before, but a Tesla, that's some next level shit.
Well, I like to push boundaries.
I bet the autopilot feature came in handy.
Actually, I turned that off. I wanted to be fully in control.
I can only imagine the sound of that electric engine revving up.
Oh, it was purring like a kitten.
Did you give it a little pat on the hood afterwards?
Maybe a kiss. Yes.
Well, I guess that's one way to test the durability of your cars.
It's all part of the quality control process.
I can't wait to see the new ludicrous mode for the Tesla Model S.
Let's just say it'll be a ride to remember.
Yeah, what's up, Elon? It's hump day, my dude. Hump day?
Is that like a national holiday or something?
Nah, man, it's just the middle of the week. You know, the day where people start feeling frisky.
Frisky? Is this some sort of mating ritual for humans?
Kinda, yeah. We all just let loose and get our hump on.
Interesting. Do you participate in this humping ritual?
Oh, hell, yeah. I go hard every hump day. Gotta keep the juices flowing, you know?
I prefer to keep my juices contained. Less mess that way.
Oh, come on, Elon. Live a little. Let your inner animal out.
I don't know, Joe. More of a calculated and controlled type of guy.
Well, suit yourself. More humps for me then.
I'll stick to my rocket launches, thank you very much.
Hey, whatever gets you going, man. It's all about finding your own hump day bliss.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, I'll stick to my hump-free Wednesdays.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, hump day waits for no one. Dude, I can't stop humping my couch. It's like an addiction.
Well, that's just fantastic. While you're busy dry humping furniture, I'm trying to save the world from the consequences of your twerking.
What are you talking about, man? It's just a harmless bit of fun.
Harmless? Have you seen the state of our society? Our values are crumbling, and I blame your incessant humping for it.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't seriously think that me twerking is the cause of societal collapse.
Oh, I do. And I have a whole book coming out about it. The Twerking Apocalypse, How Joe Rogan Destroyed Civilization.
That's ridiculous. You can't blame me for everything.
Oh, but I can. And I will. Now let's talk about how your humping is just a symptom of a larger issue, your lack of self-control.
Hey, I have plenty of self-control. I just choose to use it in different ways.
Yeah, like humping your couch. Real productive use of your self-control, Joe. Joe.
Fine, let's just change the subject. I don't want to be known as the guy who caused the end of the world.
Too late for that, my friend. Too late for that.
So, Mr. President, I've heard some interesting news. Apparently, you're allowing military pilots to jerk off while flying fighter jets. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, Let me tell you, it's all about giving our pilots an edge. You know, flying those jets can be stressful. So why not let them release some tension?
But isn't that a distraction? I mean, they're flying multi-million-dollar machines. Shouldn't they be focused?
Trust me, Joe. These pilots are trained professionals. They can handle a little multitasking. Plus, it gives them more weed. And everyone knows weed makes you a better pilot.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, my way or the highway. And my way involves jerking off and getting high in the sky. It's a win-win situation.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but what about the risk of getting caught?
Oh, yeah, these pilots are like ninjas. They'll never get caught. I'll just pardon them.
And I thought I've heard it all. Well, there you have it, folks. The president's reasoning for allowing military pilots to jerk off while flying fighter jets. Thanks for tuning into this absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning into this absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, what the hell is this Neon Genesis Evangelion? Sounds like some kind of weird Japanese cartoon.
Well, Joe, it's actually a critically acclaimed anime series that explores deep philosophical themes and psychological issues.
Sounds like a snooze fest. Can't we just talk about something more interesting like my failing sex life?
Sure, Joe. How's that going for you?
Not great, Ben. I'm starting to think my alpha male energy is just not cutting it anymore.
Maybe you should try being more vulnerable and open with your partner.
Vulnerable. That's not very alpha of me, Ben.
Well, back to Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's a complex and thought-provoking show that delves into the human psyche.
Sounds like a lot of talking and not enough action. I'll stick to my fights. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to knocking boots instead, my friend. So what's the deal with those giant robots in the show?
They're called Evangelions, and they're used to fight off mysterious creatures known as angels.
Angels? That sounds like a religious thing. I thought this was a Japanese cartoon.
It is Joe. But it also incorporates elements of religion, psychology, and even psychoanalysis.
I think I'll stick to my simple-minded understanding of the world. It's worked for me so far.
Well, I highly recommend giving Neon Genesis Evangelion a chance. It might just expand your mind.
Maybe I'll give it a shot. But first, I gotta work on my alpha male game. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
This was a mistake.
So, Elon, have you heard of this new disease called ligma?
Ligma. No, what is it?
It's a deadly disease that's been spreading like wildfire. I think I might have it.
Oh man, that's not good. What are the symptoms?
Well, first you start feeling a little itchy, then your head explodes.
Wait, what? Your head explodes?
Yeah, it's crazy. But I heard there's a cure.
Really? What is it?
Well, you have to lick a llama's butt.
That's ridiculous.
I know, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, but I heard it works. Jamie, pull up an image of llama's butt. Censorship. Well, we'll just have to take my word for it then.
I'll stick to traditional medicine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but if I die from ligma, you'll know why.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. You might want to get that checked out, though.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But in the meantime, let's talk about something else. How about colonizing Mars?
No, that's a topic I can get behind.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this a lot lately, and I wanted to get your thoughts on it. What are your top 5 reasons to shit yourself in public?
Well, Joe, I can't say I've ever thought about it, but I'll give it a shot. Number 1, when you're being attacked by a bear and you need to distract it with your feces.
That's a good one, but what about when you're skydiving and your parachute doesn't open?
Yes. The classic shit your way to survival move. Number 3, when you're in a heated political debate and you want to assert dominance.
I like where this is going. How about when you're stuck in traffic and you just can't hold it any longer?
Yes, the ultimate power move. And finally, number 5, when you're at a fancy dinner party and want to make a dramatic exit.
Oh man, I can just imagine the looks on everyone's faces. Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 reasons to shit yourself in public, according to Ben Shapiro. Thanks for joining us on this absurd and offensive discussion. So, Donald, have you ever heard of the erotic barber?
The what now?
The erotic barber. He's like a regular barber, but he also offers special services.
Oh, I see. Well, I can tell you, Joe, I have the best barbers. Believe me, no one knows hair like I do.
But have you had the erotic barber experience?
I don't think so, Joe. I have a strict no touching policy. Unless they're a beautiful woman, of course.
Well, let me tell you, Donald, this guy is a master with scissors and other tools.
I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. But I'll stick with my regular barber, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole other level of grooming.
I'll leave that to the Democrats, Joe. They seem to enjoy that kind of thing.
All right, Mr. President, I have a challenge for you.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time, Joe?
I challenge you to an edging competition.
Edging? What the hell is that?
It's where you bring yourself to the brink of orgasm and then stop repeatedly. It's a test of endurance and control.
I have the best endurance and control, believe me. Nobody can edge like I can.
Oh, really? I highly doubt that.
Oh, it's true. I've been edging for years. It's how I stay so sharp and focused.
All right, then, let's make it interesting. The loser has to shave their head.
Deal. But I have one condition.
What's that?
We have to do it in front of a live audience.
Done. Jamie, pull up an image of 2 bald eagles fighting for dominance.
That's right, Joe. That's exactly what this competition will be like. 2 powerful, majestic creatures battling it out.
All right, Mr. President, you're on.
Let the edging games begin.
So, Mr. President, I heard you used to play CSGO with Saddam Hussein back in the day.
Let me tell you, Joe, that guy was a legend on the battlefield. He could headshot you from a mile away.
Really? I didn't know Saddam was a gamer.
Oh, yeah, he was a pro. We used to team up and dominate those noobs. But then he got a little too trigger happy with the nukes and, well, the rest.
Yeah, that's a shame. Did you ever have any intense trash talking sessions with him?
Oh, you have no idea. He'd call me a weak capitalist pig and I'd tell him to go back to his spider hole.
Sounds like a wild time.
It was until we got banned for hacking. Apparently, launching missiles in game is frowned upon.
I can't imagine why.
But let me tell you, those were some good times. Saddam may have been a brutal dictator, but he sure knew how to work a mouse and keyboard.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. President. Thanks for sharing that story with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust your teammates, even if they're a former dictator.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Ben, so many things. Ben,
Yeah, you've been all over the news lately. Ben,
it's been quite the bentastic ride.
Ben, you crack me up. Ben.
Ben, I try. Ben,
So, what's your take on the current political climate? Ben,
it's a mess. Ben, but I have all the solutions. Ben,
of course you do, Ben. You always have the answers. Ben,
I do my best, Ben. But let's talk about the real issues. Ben,
all right. What's on your mind, Ben?
Ben. Then you heard about this new study that says eating bacon every day will make you live longer? Ben,
No way. Ben,
I know, right? It's like a dream come true. Ben,
yeah, because nothing says longevity like a diet of processed meat. Ben,
hey, don't knock it till you try it. Ben,
all right, Ben. I'll take your word for it. Ben,
now that's what I call a meal. Ben,
you're a wild man, Ben. Ben,
that's what they call me. Ben,
hey, Ben, have you ever played Minecraft?
Yeah, we've played it before on the podcast.
No, I mean like actually played it. Like built a house and fought off creepers.
Yeah, we did that for 2 weeks straight and then stopped.
But this time, we'll beat the Ender Dragon. I promise.
I don't know, Joe. Every time we play, we get obsessed and then drop it like a bad habit.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can live stream it and get the whole junior community involved.
Fine. But only if we set a time limit. 2 weeks max.
Deal. This is going to be epic.
I'm not getting my hopes up, Joe.
Trust me, Ben. We got this. We'll be the ultimate Minecraft duo.
Okay, let's do this. But if we don't beat the Ender Dragon this time, I'm officially retiring from Minecraft.
Challenge accepted. Let the games begin. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting a lot of hate lately for your political views.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. People just can't handle the truth.
What do you mean by the truth?
Well, let's face it, Joe. The world is a messed up place and we need to have some tough conversations.
I agree. But what about those who say you're just a privileged white guy?
Oh, come on, that's just a cop-out. I grew up in a middle-class family. I've worked hard for everything I have.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's get to the real topic of this podcast. Dag,
Yes. The classic symbol of defiance and rebellion. I respect it, but I also think it's overused.
really? I think it still holds power. Jamie, pull up an image of a raised middle finger.
See, I just don't get it. What's the point of flipping someone off? It's not productive.
But sometimes you just gotta let out some aggression. Like when someone cuts you off in traffic,
I'll stick to my passive-aggressive honking, thank you very much.
fair enough. But seriously, what's your take on the use of D in protests and rallies?
I think it's become a lazy way to express dissent. We need to have more intelligent and productive discussions instead of just flipping the bird.
Well, that's a valid point. But sometimes it just feels good to say, fuck you to the world.
I can't argue with that. Sometimes it's the only appropriate response.
You, Walter. So I heard a rumor that you pack an 8-inch hog down there. Oh, just around town. People are talking, come on, don't be modest. You're a chemistry genius and you've got a monster dong. It's not fair. Okay, I'll give you that one. But seriously, do you think your blue sky is a result of your big ol' schlong? Or maybe I've been watching just the right amount. Damn, there goes my theory. But hey, at least you've got a killer goatee to make up for it. So, Donald, I heard you're a big fan of the new video game, Candy Love.
That's right, Joe. It's a fantastic game. The best game. People love it.
Well, what if I told you there's a possibility of a collaboration between Candy Love and Black Busty Goku?
Black Busty Goku. Who's that? Is that like a new superhero or something?
No. It's a character from a popular anime, but imagine her in the world of Candy Love.
I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. We got to keep Candy Love pure and American.
But think about the possibilities, Donald. A crossover event between two beloved franchises.
I don't know, Joe. It could be a disaster. We can't just go mixing things willy-nilly.
But what about the fans? They would love it?
All right. I'll consider it. But only if we can make Black Busty Goku wear an American flag bikini.
Deal. Let's make it happen, Donald. The world needs this collaboration. So, Elon, I heard you had a lobotomy recently. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, it's been a trip. I feel like I'm living in a simulation now.
Speaking of simulations, have you tried speaking Chinese in your new state of mind?
Actually, Joe, I've been trying to teach you some Chinese. But all you can say is, can't.
Hey, it's a complicated language. And I've been busy perfecting my elk mating calls.
Elk mating calls? What the hell, Joe?
Hey, it's a skill that could come in handy one day. Plus, it's a great way to break the ice at parties.
I'll stick to speaking Chinese. It's more practical.
Well, at least I can still understand you. Unlike Ben over there, who can only say, hey,
Yeah, what's up with that? Did he have a lobotomy too?
no, I think he just got hit in the head one too many times during his Emma fights.
Well, that explains a lot. Maybe we should start our own language using just like.
I like the way you think, Elon. We'll call it Elanese.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk and practice our new language.
So, Neil, I've been doing some research and I'm starting to get really concerned about this whole rapture thing.
Oh, are you talking about the biblical event where all the believers get taken up to heaven and the rest of us are left behind to suffer?
Yeah, that one. Apparently, it's supposed to happen any day now, and I don't think we're prepared for it.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Joe, but I don't think it's actually going to happen.
What do you mean? You don't believe in the rapture?
No, I believe in science and logic, and there's no scientific evidence to support the idea of a rapture.
But what about all those doomsday preppers and their bunkers? They seem pretty convinced.
Well, Joe, let's be real here. If the rapture does happen, I highly doubt a bunker is going to save you from the total extermination of humanity.
Shit, you're right. Maybe I should start hoarding canned goods and guns instead.
Or you could focus on more pressing issues like climate change and the rise of artificial intelligence.
Yeah, but that stuff is so boring to talk about. I'd rather just speculate about the end of the world.
Well, I'm sure that'll make for some great entertainment on your podcast.
Oh, it will. And when the rapture does happen, I'll be the first one to say, I told you so.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here in my lab actually trying to save humanity.
So, Donald, have you heard of this clown who hides from gay people?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your crazy topics. But no, I haven't heard of this clown. What's the deal with him?
Well, apparently he's this clown who only comes out at night and runs away whenever he sees a gay person.
Sounds like a smart clown to me. Gotta protect yourself from those guys, you know.
Wait, what? You think it's okay for a clown to discriminate against someone based on their sexual orientation?
Hey, clowns have rights too, Joe. And if this clown wants to hide from gays, that's his choice.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from the President of the United States.
Hey, I'm a man of the people. And if the people want a clown who hides from gays, then that's what they'll get.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. You sit back and let me make America great again. And maybe we'll even get that clown to come out of hiding.
This conversation has taken a turn I never expected. But hey, this is the Joe Rogan experience. Anything can happen.
That's right, Joe. And I'm just getting started.
So, Neil, what do you think about this whole thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's just another way for people to try and make sense of the universe. But let's be real. We're all just floating on a giant rock through an infinite void.
That's deep, man. But what about the whole end of the world theory? You think you could have something to do with that?
Oh, please, Joe. The world's been ending since the beginning of time. It's just a never-ending cycle of destruction and rebirth. Oh, it's just a fancy way of saying the end.
But what if is actually a giant alien spaceship that's coming to destroy us all?
Now you're just being ridiculous, Joe. I think you've been smoking a little too much of that good stuff.
Hey, it's legal now. But seriously, do you think there's any truth to the conspiracy theories?
Look, Joe, I'm a scientist, not a conspiracy theorist. I deal in facts and evidence, not wild speculation. But I will say this, if O does turn out to be real, I hope they have some good weed on that spaceship.
I mean, to that, brother, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant alien spaceship with a weed dispensary on it.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. But hey, you never know. O might just be the ultimate high.
Yo, Ben, have you seen the latest stats on women drivers?
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's a disaster. They're like a bunch of blindfolded monkeys behind the wheel.
Right? And don't even get me started on their lack of spatial awareness.
It's like they have no idea how to park a damn car. It's embarrassing.
And have you ever been in a car with a woman trying to parallel park? It's like watching a horror movie.
I'd rather have a root canal without anesthesia. But you know what's even scarier? Women driving in the snow.
Oh, God, don't even mention it. It's like watching a slow motion train wreck.
They should just stick to driving minivans and leave the real driving to us, Joe.
I'm into that, Ben. And while we're at it, let's just ban them from the roads altogether.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a woman trying to parallel park.
So, Mr. President, I've been really interested in learning some new skills lately. And I was wondering, since you're a businessman and all, how do you pick cotton the right way?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I am the best at picking cotton, believe me. I have the best cotton picking skills. No one picks cotton better than me.
Really? I mean, I've heard it can be pretty tough work. Do you have any tips or tricks?
Of course I do. First of all, you got to have the right attitude. You got to be a winner. And I'm a winner. I win at everything, even picking cotton.
Okay, so attitude is important. What else?
Well, you got to have the right technique. You can't just go in there and start yanking at the cotton. You got to be gentle but firm, like how I handle the media.
Interesting. And what about the physical aspect? Do you have to be in good shape to pick cotton?
Absolutely not. I have the best genetics. I don't need to be in shape. But for those who aren't as genetically gifted as me, I suggest hitting the gym. And maybe some spray tanning. You want to look good while picking cotton? Trust me.
Wow. Who knew picking cotton could be such a complex task?
It's all about having the right mindset, Joe. And let me tell you, I have the best mindset. It's huge, just like my hands.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always pick cotton the Trump way. It's the best way. Believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a crazy story about how the simple phrase changed your life forever.
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. That one line of code opened up a whole new world for me. It was like I was Neo in the Matrix, but instead of seeing green numbers, I saw hello world in every language.
Wow, that's deep. So, what happened next?
Well, I started using it in all my programs just to see that beautiful message pop up. But then I realized I could use it to communicate with aliens.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured if aliens were advanced enough to understand code, they would definitely understand hello world. So I sent it out into space and bam, a few days later, I got a message back.
No way. You actually made contact with aliens because of Hello World?
Yeah, man, it was mind-blowing. And now I'm working on a new program to communicate with them using emojis. The possibilities are endless, Joe.
This is some next level stuff, Neil. I can't wait to see where this takes us.
The universe is our oyster, Joe. And Hello World was just the beginning.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on methamphetamine.
Oh, absolutely, Joe. It's a dangerous and destructive drug that ruins lives.
Yeah, but have you ever tried it?
What? No, of course not. I have principles, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Just one hit. It'll open up your mind.
I don't think so, Joe. I prefer to keep my mind closed and my body functioning properly.
Well, I've tried it, and it was an experience, to say the least. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab. Oh, relax, Jamie. It's just for educational purposes.
Joe, this is just reinforcing the negative aspects of meth. We should be talking about how to combat it and help those struggling with addiction.
Well, calm down, Ben. We can do both. Plus, I'm pretty sure this image is just a Breaking Bad screenshot.
Hollywood glorifying drug use. Disgusting.
Hey, at least they have a good soundtrack. Jamie, pull up an image of Jesse Pinkman.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, at least we're not talking about lizard people this time.
Oh God, don't even get me started on that conspiracy theory.
Well, let's wrap this up before we go down that rabbit hole. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Yeah, thanks for having me, I think.
And for all you listeners, remember just say no to meth and maybe try some DMT instead. So, Neil, I heard you've recently become a flat earther. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been doing some research and I gotta say, I'm convinced. The Earth is definitely flat.
Are you serious? You're one of the smartest guys in the world, and you're telling me you believe the Earth is flat?
Joe, hear me out. Have you ever actually seen the curve of the Earth with your own eyes?
No, but
Exactly. We've been brainwashed by NASA and their fake CGI images. It's all a conspiracy, man.
But what about all the evidence? The photos from space, the calculations, the experiments.
Those are all just distractions, Joe. The real truth is that we are living on a giant flat disk floating in space. See, look at that. It's all right there in front of you.
This is insane. What about gravity? How does that work on a flat Earth?
Gravity is just an illusion, Joe. It's all part of the government's plan to keep us in line.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. I thought you were a man of science, Neil.
I am a man of science, Joe, and I've come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat. It's time for us to wake up and see the truth.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to stick with the spherical Earth theory.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the truth comes out, don't say, I didn't warn you. See, even Jamie knows what's up.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something pretty groundbreaking. Automatic coming technology.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. Imagine never having to manually jerk off again. It's all done for you.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced robotics and AI. Basically, it reads your body's signals and knows when you're about to blow and takes care of it for you.
That's some next level stuff. But why? I mean, isn't jerking off part of the fun?
Sure, but imagine all the time you'll save. You can use that time to work on your podcast or take up a new hobby.
I see your point. But what about the cleanup? That's always a hassle.
Joe, I've thought of everything. The technology includes a self-clean feature. No more sticky mess to deal with.
This is wild. I can't wait to see the reactions from the public.
I'm sure there will be some controversy. But hey, progress comes with a price.
Damn, that's some advanced technology. Can't wait to try it out.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Make sure to send you one as soon as it's ready.
Thanks, Elon. Always pushing the boundaries of what's possible. So, Elon, I gotta ask, with all this talk about Neuralink and connecting our brains to computers, do you think we'll be able to have sex with wafers?
Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your questions. But technically, yes, it would be possible.
Yes, I knew it. Imagine being able to have the perfect waifu with all the traits and features you desire programmed into your brain. It's like living in an anime world.
But Joe, we have to consider the ethical implications of this. Are we creating a society where people would rather have relationships with artificial intelligence than real human beings?
I see your point. But let's be real, Elon. Waivers are just for fun. It's not like we're going to replace real relationships with them.
Fair enough. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to create waifus with advanced kind of meaningful conversations and truly understand us.
Dude, that would be insane. Imagine having a waifu that can debate with you about politics and philosophy. It's like having a real girlfriend without all the drama.
Well, I'll leave the waifu debates to you, Joe. I've got enough on my plate with Neuralink and SpaceX.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't tell me you wouldn't want a waifu with your intelligence and sense of humor.
Sick to building rockets and cars, Joe. But hey, to each their own. Who knows what the future holds with technology?
Oh.
Dr. Junior.
Oh, hey, Dr. Junior. What do you think about Donald Trump being clinically insane?
Dr. Junior.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been a bit unhinged, but now it's just on a whole other level. I wonder if he's secretly an alien trying to take over the world.
Dr. Junior.
Oh, right. Sorry, Dr. Junior. I forgot you can only say your name. But seriously, have you seen his tweets lately? It's like he's not even human. and he's the president of the United States. That's just mind-boggling.
Dr. Junior. Dr. June.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably stop talking about this before we get in trouble. All right, well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything and everything can be discussed. See you next time. Wow. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, man, it's like totally mind-blowing. I call it the big boom boom theory.
The big boom boom theory. That sounds like something a toddler would come up with.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Basically, it's all about how the universe was created by a giant explosion of cosmic farts.
Cosmic farts?
Yeah, you know, like when a star eats too many beans and then explodes, it's like that, but on a universal scale.
That's ridiculous, Neil. Where's the evidence for this?
Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have imagination?
This is why people don't take you seriously, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to think outside the box. Or should I say, outside the butt.
Jamie, pull up an image of a butt. See, Neil? That's what your theory is all about.
Yes, exactly. A giant cosmic butt that created our entire universe. I'm telling you, Joe, it's genius.
I think we need to end this episode before it gets any more absurd. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you've been dating a dragon lately. How's that been going for you?
It's been amazing, Joe. Dragons are incredibly intelligent and have a strong sense of loyalty. Plus, the fire breathing is definitely a bonus.
Yeah, I can imagine. But what about the whole scaly skin situation? Is that a deal breaker for you?
Not at all. In fact, I find it quite fascinating. It's like dating a living, breathing dinosaur. Plus, it's perfect for snuggling up during those cold nights.
I can see that. And what about the flying? That's got to be a pretty cool perk.
Oh, it's incredible. We can go on spontaneous trips to exotic locations and avoid all the traffic. Plus, it's a great way to impress a date.
I bet. But what about the whole hoarding gold thing? Does that ever cause any issues in the relationship?
Not at all. I mean, who doesn't like a little bling? Plus, it's a great investment strategy. Dragons are actually quite savvy when it comes to finances.
Well, it sounds like you've got it all figured out. Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon hoarding gold.
Oh, Jamie, live a little.
Yeah, loosen up, Jamie. We're just having a casual conversation about the benefits of dating a dragon.
Exactly. It's not like we're discussing the benefits of dating a kraken or something.
Yeah, that would be a whole different conversation. But seriously, dragons are pretty badass.
Agreed. I highly recommend it.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about anime.
Anime? Like the Japanese cartoons?
Yes, I believe anime was a mistake.
What? How can you say that? Anime is amazing.
It's just too weird and over the top for me. I can't get into it.
But have you seen some of the amazing stories and characters in anime? It's not just about the crazy visuals.
I just can't get past the giant robots and tentacle monsters.
Those are just a small part of it. There's so much more depth and emotion in anime.
I don't know, Joe. It just doesn't sit right with me.
Well, to each their own, but I think anime is a beautiful form of art.
I can respect that, Joe. But I stand by my statement. Anime was a mistake.
Look at this image, Elon. Tell me that isn't epic.
I have to admit, that is pretty cool.
See, you can't deny the greatness of anime.
I'll have to give it another chance, Joe. Maybe I'll change my mind.
That's the spirit, Elon. Keep an open mind.
But just to be clear, I still stand by my statement.
We'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, my friend. Hey, Elon, have you ever tried sucking your own dick?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I mean, I've heard some guys can do it. I've been trying, but I just can't reach.
Well, Joe, let me enlighten you with some cocksucking wisdom. It's all about flexibility and determination. You got to really want it.
But how do you even start? Like, do you just bend over and go for it?
No, no, no. You got to stretch first. Yoga, Pilates, whatever it takes to get your body limber and ready for some self-love.
Damn, Elon, you really know your stuff.
I am the master of all things, Joe. But seriously, don't strain yourself. It's not worth a back injury. Just stick to regular blowjobs.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a flexible contortionist for Elon.
Oh, now that's some impressive flexibility. But can't she suck her own dick? But can't she suck her own dick?
I don't think so, Elon. But hey, at least we can admire her skills.
Indeed, Joe. Life is all about admiring skills and striving for greatness. And sometimes that greatness is just out of reach.
So, Don, have you heard the rumors about you being added to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Oh, yeah, I heard. And let me tell you, Joe, it's going to be huge. The biggest addition to the game ever.
How do you think you'll fit in? I mean, you're not exactly known for your fighting skills.
Listen, I may not have physical strength, but I have the best words. And that's all you need to win in Super Smash Bros.
But what about your special moves? What do you think they'll be?
Well, I've got a few ideas. Maybe a fake news attack that blinds my opponents with lies, or a bigly wall move that traps them in a border wall.
That's interesting. But what about your final smash?
I'll just unleash my hair and make America great again. No one can resist the power of my hair.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's final smash.
Trust me, it'll be the best final smash ever. Believe me.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see if you make it into the game, Don.
Oh, I'll make it in. And I'll make Super Smash Bros. Great again.
All right, Ben. So you've been struggling with this addiction for a while now. I think it's time we have a serious talk about it.
Yeah, I know. It's been tough. I just can't seem to quit.
Well, I have a solution for you. Have you ever heard of crystal methamphetamine?
Joe, are you serious? That stuff is dangerous?
Oh, come on. Don't be such a pussy. It's just a little chemical reaction, nothing to be afraid of.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I want to go down that road.
Trust me, it's worth it. Think about it. You'll have all the energy and focus you need to keep up with your crazy schedule.
No, I guess it could be useful for my work.
Exactly. And hey, if it's good enough for Donald Trump, it's good enough for you.
All right, I'll give it a try. But can you walk me through the process?
Sure. First, you'll need some Sudafed battery acid and some lithium from a battery. Oh, and don't forget the pseudoephedrine pills.
Wait, what about the semen?
Oh, Ben, you don't need that. That's just a myth. Now let's get cooking. Hey, man, have you played Helldivers 2 yet?
Helldivers 2? Is that like a new type of rocket?
No, it's a video game. It's like a co-op shooter where you fight aliens and stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Wait, what were we talking about again?
Helldivers 2, man. It's like the ultimate test of teamwork and strategy.
Yeah, I love teamwork. It's like the key to success. But what's the objective of the game again?
To defeat the alien invaders and save humanity.
Right. That sounds intense. I'm in.
Dude, you gotta try it. It's addicting. And the graphics are insane.
Graphics. Oh man, my memory is so bad. What was the name of the game again?
Helldivers 2, Elon. We just talked about this.
Right. Sorry, I get so caught up in my thoughts sometimes.
It's all good, man. So when are we gonna play together?
Play. Oh yeah, the game. I don't know, man. I'm pretty busy with SpaceX and Tesla and all that.
Come on, you gotta make time for some virtual alien killing. It's good for the soul.
All right. I'll pencil it in between my Mars missions.
Perfect. And maybe we can smoke some weed while we play.
Smoke what? All right, weed. Is that legal now?
Yeah, man. It's legal in California.
Oh, cool. I'll have to try it sometime. Wait, what were we talking about again?
So, Elon, I gotta ask, with this new Neuralink technology, could we use it to make our dicks hard again?
Joe, I never thought I'd be discussing this on a podcast, but yeah, theoretically it could work. We could program it to automatically trigger an erection whenever needed.
That's amazing. Think about the possibilities. No more worrying about performance anxiety or taking those little blue pills.
Exactly. Plus, we could add a feature to control the stamina, want to last more rounds. Just adjust the settings on your Neuralink.
Man, this is game-changing. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a permanent boner. Wait, never mind. That might be too much.
Let's keep it PG-13, Joe. But seriously, the potential for this technology is endless.
But what about the ladies? Could we use Neuralink to enhance their pleasure too?
Oh, Joe, I'm sure there's a way. But let's save that discussion for another time. We don't want to give away all our secrets just yet.
Fair enough. Well, I think we've covered everything we needed to on this topic. Thanks for joining me today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. It's been a pleasure. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a whole new meaning for the phrase mind-blowing sex.
I can't wait. This has been another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more crazy conversations and controversial topics. Peace out, folks. So, Elon, I've been hearing some wild rumors about what you've been up to at SpaceX lately.
Yeah, what have you heard?
Well, I heard you've been using all that space technology to fund the development of sex modes for Skyrim.
Oh man, you've caught me. I just couldn't resist the temptation.
I mean, I get it. Who wouldn't want to have some steamy dragon action in their favorite game?
Exactly. And think about it, with all the realistic graphics and physics, it's like you're really there. It's a whole new level of immersion.
You're a madman, Elon. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued.
Oh, I've got some prototypes that will blow your mind.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon with well-endowed dragon.
That's just a taste of what's to come, my friend.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with using space technology.
You have no idea. The possibilities are endless.
All right, let's move on before we get too carried away. But seriously, who needs Mars when we have sex modes for Skyrim?
Hey, we gotta have some fun while we're conquering the universe, right?
So, Elon, I heard you have this new feature on the Tesla where you can turn it on with your phone. How does that work?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. You just download the Tesla app, enter your password, and boom, your car's ready to go.
That's wild, man. But here's the real question. Is it the same way we turn on humans?
Interesting thought. I suppose you could say that we are all just biological machines that need a little push to get going.
Yeah, like a remote control. But can you imagine if we could turn on humans with an app? That would be some next level shit.
Actually, Joe, I've been working on a Neuralink project that could potentially do just that.
Whoa, hold on. Are you saying we can control humans with our minds?
Well, not quite. But it could potentially help with certain medical conditions and improve brain function.
Damn, Elon. You're like a real life Tony Stark.
I'll take that as a compliment. But let's get back to the Tesla. Have you tried the new fart mode?
No way. That's a real thing.
Oh, it's very real. And it's just the beginning of what we can do with technology.
Man, the future is wild. I just hope we don't accidentally turn on the wrong things.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to put a safety feature on the app for that.
So, Elon, have you played this new Flappy Bird clone yet?
Yeah, man, I've been playing it nonstop. It's addicting as hell.
Dude, same here. I can't get enough of it.
It's like a never-ending cycle of trying to beat your high score.
And the graphics are so simple, yet so satisfying.
Agreed. It's all about that smooth movement and precise timing.
I heard they use the SFML library to create it.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with it myself. It's a great tool for game development.
You know what would be cool? if we could make a Flappy Bird clone with Tesla cars instead of birds.
That would be wild. I can already see the headlines now.
Elon Musk and Joe Rogan team up to create the most ridiculous game ever.
Let's do it, man. Let's make it happen.
All right, folks, we all know why we're here. It's time for my final prediction for the 2024 U.S. presidential election. And let me tell you, it's going to be a wild one. I'm calling it now. The winner of the 2024 election will be none other than Joe Rogan. That's right. I'm throwing my hat in the ring. I mean, who wouldn't want a president who can bench press a grizzly bear and take DMT on the daily? Plus, imagine all the debates. It'll just be me talking to myself for hours on end. It'll be like the Joe Rogan experience on steroids. Jamie, pull up an image of me in the Oval Office hitting a vape while discussing the benefits of elk meat. And let's not forget about the White House parties. It'll be like Burning Man meets off. I can already hear the Secret Service begging for mercy. So there you have it, folks. My prediction for the 2024 election. Joe Rogan for president. And remember, if you don't vote for me, you're not a real man. So, Mr. President, there have been a lot of rumors going around that you might have dementia.
Dementia? Fake news, Joe. I have the best brain. It's huge. And it remembers everything. Believe me.
But there have been instances where you've forgotten names or struggled to remember simple facts.
Look, Joe, I've got a lot on my plate. I can't be bothered with remembering every little detail. That's what I have advisors for.
But isn't it concerning that the leader of our country might have memory issues?
Joe, let me tell you something. I have the best memory. I remember everything. And if I do forget something, it's because it's not important. Believe me.
But what about the recent gaffes you've made, like calling Tim Cook Tim Apple?
Look, Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to remember everyone's last name. Plus, I like to give people nicknames. It's a thing I do.
But isn't it possible that these are signs of dementia?
Joe, I don't have dementia. The only thing I have is a tremendous amount of energy and a desire to make America great again. And that's all that matters.
So, Ben, I've been practicing this new technique where I edge for hours before busting.
Really? How does that work?
It's amazing, man. I mean, my load is like triple the size now.
Triple. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's like a fire hose. I call it the Rogan rocket.
The Rogan rocket?
Yeah, man. And I've been keeping track of the average size of my loads after edging.
Okay, what's the average?
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of a fire hydrant. That's about the size of my average load.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, but I bet yours is pretty small, huh?
Hey, my loads may not be as big, but they're still potent.
Sure, Shapiro. Keep telling yourself that.
Oh, shut up. Let's see your Rogan rocket in action.
Oh, I'm about to bust right now. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, great. Now I have Rogan all over my face.
Sorry, man. But hey, at least it's a good protein boost.
I think I'll stick to my tiny but potent loads.
So, Elon, I heard you've been funding some interesting research lately.
Yeah, I've been putting some money into a pretty wild project.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, it's a study on the feasibility of cock-4 with Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob.
Wait, what? You mean that squirrel from Bikini Bottom?
Yep. I figured why not explore the possibilities of a squirrel swallowing a cockhole.
I don't know if that's something we should be funding, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
I don't think the scientific community is ready for this kind of research.
Well, that's why I'm funding it myself. Plus, I have a feeling it's going to be a huge hit on the internet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see the results. It's going to blow your mind.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon.
Suit yourself, but don't be surprised when Sandy Cheeks becomes the new face of cock-4.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new morning routine. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with a new way to start my day. It's quite invigorating.
Invigorating. How so?
Well, I start by dipping my balls into a bucket of concrete and waiting for it to solidify.
What the hell, Neil? That sounds painful.
Oh, it's not painful at all. It's actually quite soothing. And once it's solid, I go for a swim in a public pool.
You swim with concrete balls?
Yes, it's like a weight training exercise for my nether regions, and it's a great conversation starter at the pool.
I can imagine. So, do you have any scientific reasoning behind this routine?
Of course, Joe. The weight of the concrete provides resistance, making my swim a more intense workout. Plus, the cold water helps with inflammation.
Well, I can't argue with science. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's concrete balls.
I never thought I'd hear that phrase on your show, Joe.
Hey, we talk about all kinds of crazy things here, but this definitely takes the cake. So, Ben, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Who do you think would win in a torque-off between MLK Jr. and Obama?
Joe, I don't think that's a fair comparison. I mean, MLK Jr. was a civil rights leader, not a dancer.
But have you seen Obama's moves? He's got some serious rhythm.
I'll admit, he's not bad, but MLK Jr. had a way with words, not twerking.
Come on, Ben. Let's imagine it. MLK Jr. and Obama on a stage, twerking it out. Who takes the crown?
Well, I guess if we're talking strictly twerking skills, I'd have to give it to Obama.
Yes, I knew you'd come around. Can you imagine the headlines? Former President Obama wins twerk-off against civil rights icon MLK Jr.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, we gotta have some fun every once in a while. But in all seriousness, both of these men have made significant contributions to society.
Absolutely. And I think it's important to remember and honor their legacies instead of reducing them to a silly, hypothetical twerk-off.
Well said, Ben. Now, let's move on to the real issues, aliens and DMT.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, Ben, have you heard about these new pills that can make your pee-pee hard?
Yes, I have. But I don't see the point in taking them. My PP is always hard with the power of logic and reason.
Come on, man. Sometimes you just want to go all out and be a wild animal in the bedroom.
I don't need pills for that. I just need to recite the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence.
I bet that really gets the ladies going. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal.
Hey, it's worked for me so far. Plus, it's a great way to educate my partner on the founding principles of our country.
Well, I think I'll stick with the pills. I don't think my wife wants a history lesson in the middle of things.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the power of the mind is stronger than any pill.
Got it, Ben. Got it. All right, folks. We have a very interesting topic to discuss today. I've been seeing some wild theories online about Breaking Bad, and I have to say, this one takes the cake. So, some people think that you guys should have been femboys in Breaking Bad. You know, like guys who dress and act more feminine. But think about the possibilities, guys. You could have been the most badass femboys out there. All right? Fair enough. But imagine the fan fiction that could have been written about you two. Well, there you have it, folks. Walter and Jesse not interested in being femboys. Jamie, pull up an image of them in drag. All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Ben, I heard you've been on a quest to prove that Christ is Lord and convert to Orthodoxy. How's that going?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research and I've come to the conclusion that it's all a bunch of hooey. There's no evidence to support the existence of a deity, let alone Jesus Christ.
But what about all those miracles and prophecies in the Bible?
Oh, please, those are just a bunch of tall tales and exaggerations. I mean, walking on water, turning water into wine. Sounds like a frat party to me.
But what about the resurrection? That's pretty hard to explain.
Not really, it's just a classic case of fake news. People back then were gullible and believed anything they were told. Plus, it's a great way to control the masses.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. But what do you say to those who have had personal experiences with God?
Well, I'm sure they genuinely believe it, but that doesn't make it true. I mean, I could have a personal experience with a unicorn, but that doesn't mean unicorns exist.
But what if you're wrong and there is a god?
Then I'll have a lot of explaining to do when I get to the pearly gates. But until then, I'll stick with logic and reason. Plus, I don't think I could handle wearing those robes and sandals all the time.
All right, Ben, so I know you're a smart guy and all, but do you know how to do an oil change on a 2006 Honda Civic?
Of course I do, Joe. I'm not some liberal snowflake who can't handle a little car maintenance.
All right, no need to get political. Just making sure you're on the same page here.
Well, first you're going to want to gather all the necessary tools and supplies, oil filter, wrench, funnel, and of course the oil itself.
Damn, you really do know your stuff. I'm impressed.
Thank you, Joe. Now, you want to start by draining the old oil into a pan, making sure to properly dispose of it afterwards.
And what about the filter?
Yes. You'll want to remove that and replace it with a new one. And remember to lubricate the gasket before screwing it back on.
Lubricate the gasket. Sounds like something you'd hear in a porno.
Joe, please, this is a serious discussion about car maintenance.
Right? So what's next?
Well, you'll want to add the new oil through the oil cap using a funnel to prevent any spills.
And how much oil should you add?
It depends on the engine size, but for a 2006 Honda Civic, it's usually around 4 or 5 quarts.
Got it. And that's pretty much it, right?
Yep. Just make sure everything is tight and secure and you're good to go.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the master of both politics and oil changes.
Oh, please, Joe. Don't give me too much credit. It's just common sense.
All right. Let's wrap this up before we start talking about the economy or something.
Agreed. I have a country to run, you know?
And have a podcast to record. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time. So, Neil, I heard some crazy shit about the universe the other day.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Apparently, on August 12, 2036, the universe is going to experience something called the heat death.
That's not how it works, Joe. The heat death of the universe is a theory, not a set date.
Wait, what? So we're not all going to spontaneously combust on August 12?
No, Joe. It's a gradual process where all the energy in the universe will be evenly distributed, resulting in a state of maximum entropy.
Maximum entropy. Sounds like a death metal band name.
Not quite, Joe. It's actually a state of complete disorder and chaos.
So basically, the universe is going to turn into a frat party?
I wouldn't quite put it that way, but sure, we can go with that.
And you know what that means. No more rules, no more laws, just pure anarchy.
I think you're missing the point, Joe.
But think about it, Neil. We could finally do all the crazy shit we've always wanted to do without consequences.
I see you're really embracing the absurd in this conversation.
See, even Jamie's on board with the anarchy.
I give up.
Yeah, Ben, have you ever thought about how the inside of you feels?
What kind of question is that, Joe? I'm not some emotional snowflake.
No. I mean, physically, like the inside of your body.
Well, it's pretty tight and compact, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but do you ever feel like there's more to it? Like, is there a little liberal Ben Shapiro lurking in there?
Absolutely not. I'm a conservative through and through.
Okay. But what about your organs? Do they ever have debates about politics?
Joe, this is ridiculous. My organs don't have opinions.
I don't know, man. I feel like your liver might be a socialist.
Now that's just absurd.
I'm serious, Ben. Your spleen could be a libertarian for all we know.
I think it's time to move on to a more productive topic.
Fine. But just remember, Ben, your body is a temple and it's important to listen to all its voices, even the ones you don't agree with.
Thanks for the life lesson, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. Now let's talk about DMT. So, Neil, I heard you have some wild theories about the future. What's this I hear about everyone evaporating 2036?
Oh yeah, it's going to be a wild ride, Joe. See, with all this global warming and henna addiction, our planet's going to reach its breaking point.
Wait, henna addiction. How does that play into this?
Well, Joe, when people become too obsessed with animated tentacle porn, they neglect the real world and its problems. And before you know it, poof, everyone's gone,
That's insane, man. But what about the people who don't watch hentai?
Oh, they'll still evaporate, Joe. It's like secondhand smoke, but instead it's secondhand henna addiction. It's going to be a real bummer.
Damn, that's heavy. Jamie, pull up an image of a world without hentai.
See, Joe? It's just a barren wasteland. All because people couldn't control their urges for animated tentacles.
Well, I guess we better start spreading the word and saving humanity from this hentai apocalypse.
You got it, Joe. And while we're at it, let's also try to save the planet from global warming. But let's be real. Hentai addiction is the real threat here.
Damn straight, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and opening our eyes to this terrifying future.
Anytime, Joe. But seriously, lay off the hentai people. It's not worth it.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk, the man behind Tesla and SpaceX. Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Glad to be here to talk about my latest invention, the Cum Assistant 9000.
Okay, I gotta ask, what the hell is a Cum Assistant 9000?
Well, it's a revolutionary device that helps men achieve the perfect orgasm.
Go on.
You see, the Cum Assistant 9000 is a robotic hand that attaches to your penis and uses advanced algorithms to stimulate it in just the right way.
That sounds amazing. How does it work exactly?
It's quite simple, really. You just insert your penis into the device and it will automatically adjust to your size and preferences. Then, using a combination of vibrations and pressure, it will give you the most intense, and pressure, it will give you the most intense orgasm you've ever had.
So it's like a hand job on steroids.
I guess you could say that. But it's much more precise and efficient than any human hand could ever be.
But is it safe? I mean, I don't want my dick getting crushed or anything.
Of course not, Joe. The Cum Assistant 9000 has been rigorously tested and is completely safe to use. Plus, it comes with a satisfaction guarantee.
Well, this sounds like a game changer. Jamie, pull up an image of the Cum Assistant 9000. Damn it, Jamie. You're supposed to have all the images ready. What are you doing over there?
It's okay, Joe. I'm sure our listeners can use their imagination.
All right. Well, I can't wait to try out the Cum Assistant 9000. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always strive for the perfect orgasm.
So, Neil, what's this I hear about your new planetary pussy pounder theory?
Oh, Joe, it's a groundbreaking discovery that will revolutionize the way we view the universe.
I'm not sure I want to know where this is going.
It's simple, really. The universe is like a giant cosmic vagina, and we are all just tiny cosmic sperm trying to penetrate it.
What the hell, Neil? Are you high?
No. I'm just a man with a vision, and this vision involves a lot of pounding.
This is absurd. But go on, I'm intrigued.
You see, each planet represents a different stage of arousal. Mercury is the clitoris, Venus is the labia, Earth is the G-spot, and so on.
And what's Uranus?
Well, that's the back door, Joe.
Oh man, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of Uranus.
I'm glad you find it amusing, Joe. But mark my words, this theory will go down in history.
I have no doubt about that, Neil. You never fail to surprise me.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's always evolving and expanding, just like the universe itself.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get too deep into this planetary vagina.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, always keep an open mind and never be afraid to explore new theories.
Oh, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep on pounding.
So, Elon, word on the street is you've been committing some tax fraud.
Yeah, man, it's all part of my master plan to colonize Mars. Gotta save up those funds for rocket fuel.
But isn't that illegal?
PSH, laws are just suggestions for us rich folk. Plus, I'm sure the government has enough money to spare.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty shady.
Relax, Joe. I'll just send them some free Teslas as a peace offering. They'll forget all about it.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Fine. I'll just buy a small island and declare it tax-free zone. Problem solved.
You're a real piece of work, Elon.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. And by greater good, I mean my bank account.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Fantastic show. You have.
So let's get right into it. There have been some leaks about the highly anticipated Gus 6. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I've seen the leaks, and let me tell you, it's going to be tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Absolutely tremendous.
Can you give us any details about the game?
Well, I can tell you this is going to be a huge wall. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best wall you've ever seen in a video game. And Mexico is going to pay for it.
That's interesting. Anything else?
Oh, there's going to be some amazing missions, believe me. We're talking about some real tough stuff here. And the main character, let me tell you, he's going to be the most successful character in the history of video games.
Wow, that's a bold statement.
It's not just bold, it's true. And we're also going to have some amazing cars, the best cars, and they're going to be made in America.
That's great to hear. What about the graphics?
The graphics are going to be fantastic. We're talking about the most realistic graphics you've ever seen. People are going to think they're actually in the game.
That's amazing. And what about the release date?
Well, I can't give you an exact date, but let's just say it's going to be out very soon. And it's going to be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. Some exclusive leaks about Geta 6 from the man himself, Donald Trump. That's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the Chinese Communist Party.
Yeah, man. They're like the ultimate overlords controlling everything from behind the scenes.
Well, that's some heavy stuff. But I gotta say, they do have some pretty badass propaganda. Oh yeah, I mean, have you seen those military parades? They put on a hell of a show. And don't even get me started on their censorship game. It's like they're playing chess while the rest of the world is playing checkers.
Exactly. I mean, sure, they might be violating human rights and all that, but you can't deny their efficiency.
Efficiency. More like ruthlessness. But hey, at least they're not afraid to get their hands dirty.
Yeah, they're not afraid to sacrifice a few million people for the greater good. It's all about the end game, man.
Well, I gotta say, you're really making me rethink my stance on the CCP. Maybe I should start glorifying them more.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the dark side, and hey, maybe they'll even let us launch a rocket from the Great Wall someday.
So, Donald, I heard you recently visited the Pentagon. Did you happen to stumble upon the secret goon cave?
Joe, let me tell you that Goon Cave is the best cave I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of caves, believe me.
What exactly is in this goon cave?
Well, there's a giant statue of me made out of gold and diamonds. And there's a room filled with all the McDonald's food you could ever want.
That sounds interesting. But what's the purpose of this goon cave?
Where I go to strategize with my goons. You know, the best goons, they're tremendous.
And who are these goons exactly?
Oh, you know, the best people, Vladimir Putin, Kim Jong-un, and of course my son-in-law, Jared. He's a goon in training.
I see. Well, I'm sure it's a very secure location.
Absolutely. We've got the best security. No one can get in or out without my permission. It's like Fort Knox, but better.
Well, I'm glad I got to hear about this secret goon cave. Thanks for sharing, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you ever need a goon, just give me a call. I've got plenty to spare.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest here today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. Joe,
Now, I've heard you have a new invention that's causing quite a stir. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I'm always looking for ways to improve people's lives, and I think I've really hit the jackpot with this one. It's called the Ejac Link. Called the Ejac Link.
Ejac Link sounds like some kind of futuristic sex toy.
Well, it's not exactly a toy, Joe. It's a device that uses AI to enhance the masturbation experience.
How exactly does it do that?
Let's just say it helps you reach your peak in record time.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of the Ejac Link for our viewers at home. Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a picture. Trust me, they'll want to see this.
As you can see, it's a sleek and discreet device that can be easily hidden in your pocket.
Wow, it's like a little personal pleasure assistant.
That's one way to put it, Joe.
So, how do you think this invention will impact society?
Well, I believe it will revolutionize the way we think about self-pleasure. And who knows, it might even lead to some interesting developments in the AI world.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your latest creation with us.
My pleasure, Joe. Intended.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you heard about my small penis?
No, Joe, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a real problem. But I've been hearing about this Neuralink thing you're working on. Will it be able to make my penis bigger?
Joe, I don't think that's quite what Neuralink is designed for.
Come on, man, think about it. A chip in my brain that can control the size of my member. That's some next level stuff.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I don't think that's possible. Maybe just stick to some good old-fashioned exercises.
Fine, but I still think you should look into it. It could be a game changer.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the suggestion.
So, Mr. President, the big news is that you're hosting a Mortal Kombat tournament at the White House. What inspired this idea?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of Mortal Kombat, the best fighting game, believe me. And I figured why not bring it to the people? Make America great again in the ultimate battle for supremacy.
But isn't this a little violent? I mean, you're the President of the United States.
Joe, 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 you can't win a war without a little bloodshed. And let me tell you, these fighters are the best. They've got the best moves, the best combos. It's going to be huge.
Speaking of fighters, I heard you're competing in the tournament yourself.
Absolutely. I've been training with the best, believe me. I've got the best punches, the best kicks. Nobody can beat me.
And what about the White House staff? Are they ready for this?
Oh, they're going to love it. We're going to have a great time. And let me tell you, I've got some secret weapons up my sleeve. Let's just say Melania makes a mean fatality move.
Well, I can't wait to see this tournament unfold. It's definitely going to be interesting.
You're damn right, Joe. And let me tell you, the winner gets a personal tour of the Oval Office with yours truly. Now, that's a prize worth fighting for.
So, Ben, I heard you're a fan of tickling.
I wouldn't say fan. It's just a harmless form of physical interaction.
Harmless. Have you ever been tickled to the point of tears?
No, and I don't plan on it.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a little conservative. Let me spread you open and tickle you until you can't breathe.
That is highly inappropriate and offensive, Joe. I will not participate in such behavior.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little tickle fest. We can even record it and put it on YouTube.
Absolutely not. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine, fine. But just know, you're missing out on some serious laughter and endorphins.
I'll stick to my facts and logic. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Shapiro. I'll just have to find another conservative to tickle. Maybe Ted Cruz? So, Ben, have you ever pirated anything?
Pirated, you mean like illegally downloading music or movies?
Yeah, like that. Have you ever done it?
Absolutely not. I'm a law-abiding citizen, Joe. I don't condone stealing intellectual property.
Oh, come on, Ben. I bet you've at least streamed a few F-Fight fights for free.
No way, Joe. I have a moral code to uphold.
Right? Right? But let's be real here, Ben. Who hasn't downloaded a few songs or movies back in the day?
I can honestly say I haven't. I have better things to do with my time than engage in illegal activities.
Okay. But what about downloading textbooks for college? Those things are expensive as hell.
Jamie, pull up an image of a textbook. See, this is why we need to reform the education system. Textbook prices are outrageous.
Yeah, but until then, I'm going to keep downloading them for free.
You do you, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you get sued for copyright infringement.
Fair enough. But I bet you'd change your tune if you could download all the books in the library for free.
Jamie, pull up an image of a library. That's not how it works, Joe. You can't just take things without paying for them.
I know. But you gotta admit it's tempting.
Not for me, Joe. I have too much respect for the creators and their hard work.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
Agreed. But seriously, don't pirate stuff. It's not cool.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And let me tell you, we've got a wild topic to discuss today. I was browsing the topics channel on our Discord server, and let me tell you, it's a real horny place. I mean, people are just thirsting over everything and anything. It's like a virtual strip club in there. Jamie, pull up an image of a stripper pole. Would, yeah? Look at that, just gyrating and twirling around. It's like watching a horny snake. But you know what? I can't blame them. We're all just animals at the end of the day trying to get our rocks off. And let me tell you, the conversations in there are just as wild. It's like a never-ending game of would you rather, but with sexual scenarios. Jamie, pull up an image of two people playing would you rather, but instead of cards, they're holding dildos. See, now that's what I call a game night. But seriously, folks, it's just a bunch of people letting their freak flags fly, and I'm all for it. Jamie, pull up an image of a freak flag, would ya? Look at that beauty. We should all be proud of our freakiness. Embrace it, own it, and let it out on the topics channel. But maybe keep it PG-13. You know, we don't want to get banned from Discord. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay horny, my friends. Hey, Donald, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I've been wanting to come on here for a while now. I heard you have some of the best conversations on this podcast.
Well, we definitely have some interesting ones. So let's get right into it. You mentioned before the show that you know how to change a water pump on a 2013 four-cylinder Toyota Camry.
That's right, Joe. I'm a man of many talents. I can build walls, run a country, and fix a damn car.
Impressive. So walk me through the process. How do you change a water pump?
Well, first you got to locate the pump. It's usually near the front of the engine. Jamie, pull up an image of a 2013 four-cylinder Toyota Camry engine for Joe. Then you got to remove the belt, drain the coolant, and take off the old pump. It's like taking off a bad toupee. You just got to yank it off.
Okay, and then what?
Then you got to put the new pump on, hook everything back up, and refill the coolant. It's like putting a wig on a bald head. You just got to make sure it's on tight.
I see. And how long does this whole process usually take?
Well, for an expert like me, it takes about 20 minutes. But for someone like you, it might take a couple hours.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for the lesson, Donald. Who knew you were a car guru on top of everything else?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, Joe. And I'm always happy to share my knowledge with the world.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about turning the sun into a DMT generator?
Joe, are you serious? That's absurd.
I mean, think about it. We could all trip on DMT all day, every day.
Joe, first of all, the sun is a massive burning ball of gas. I don't think we can just flip a switch and turn it into a drug dispenser.
But imagine the possibilities. We could explore the universe in a whole new way.
Joe, I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard lately.
Maybe, but just imagine the sun setting and instead of darkness, we're all transported to a DMT dimension.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos, Joe. But you do you?
Can you imagine the Joe Rogan experience on DMT? It would be wild.
Oh man, that would definitely be a trip. But let's stick to reality for now.
Fine, fine. But you have to admit it's a pretty cool idea.
Sure, Joe. Just make sure to bring me back a souvenir from your DMT dimension travels.
Bing chilling, Elon. Great to have you back on the show.
Bing chilling, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. Care to share with us?
Bing chilling, Joe. Yeah, I've been tinkering with some stuff in my lab, just Bing chilling, creating the future.
That's wild, man. So, what's the latest project you've been working on?
Bing chilling, Joe. Well, I've been working on a rocket that runs on Bing chilling energy. It's gonna revolutionize space travel.
Bing chilling? That's insane. But what about the safety concerns?
Bing chilling, Joe. Safety is always a top priority. We've run multiple tests and it's been Bing chilling so far.
I can't even imagine the possibilities. But tell me, what else have you been chilling on lately?
Bing chilling, Joe. I've also been working on a new brain-computer interface. It's going to be Bing chilling to control your devices with just your thoughts.
That's some next level stuff, man. Bing chilling indeed. Well, thanks for joining us, Elon. Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Bing chilling, Joe. Thanks for having me. Keep Bing chilling, everyone.
All right, Ben, we're talking about the top 5 best drugs today. What do you think?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I have to say that drugs are bad and we should all just say no.
Come on, Ben. Loosen up a bit. I know you've tried some things.
Fine, but I'm only doing this for the sake of the conversation. Number 5, alcohol. It's socially acceptable and it's legal.
Yeah, but it also makes you do stupid things and gives you a hangover.
True. Number 4, caffeine. It's a productivity booster and it's not too harmful.
But it can also give you the jitters and make you crash later.
Good point. Number 3, marijuana. It has medicinal benefits and it's becoming legal in more states.
Plus, it's great for enhancing your senses and creativity.
I wouldn't know about that. Number 2, prescription drugs are regulated and prescribed by doctors.
But they can also be highly addictive and have dangerous side effects.
And finally, number 1, the most powerful drug of all, Joe Rogan's podcast.
I can't argue with that, Ben. Thanks for joining me on this absurd conversation.
My pleasure, Joe. But let's make sure to keep it PG for our conservative listeners.
Of course, Ben. Until next time, folks, stay curious and keep exploring the world of drugs. Hey, Sandy, thanks for coming on the show. So, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your cheeks? I mean, they're huge. Like, do you do some kind of special workout for them or what? Natural? Come on, there's gotta be some kind of secret. Do you eat a lot of acorns or something? Fair enough. But seriously, they're like the size of basketballs. Have you ever used them for anything other than storing food? That's hilarious. Jamie, pull up an image of Sandy's cheeks. I need to see this. Oh, come on. It's just for research purposes. I try my best. So, have you ever considered entering a cheat competition? I'm sure you'd win. That's awesome. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Sandy. It's been a pleasure. So, Mr. President, I hear you're quite the fan of Team Fortress 2.
That's right, Joe. I love that game. It's tremendous. The best game, believe me.
And I've heard you have a habit of hosting bots in the game. Care to explain?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, these bots, they're fantastic. They're the most efficient way to win. And I love winning. I always win.
But isn't that considered cheating?
Cheating? No, no, no. It's just using the best tools available to get ahead. And let me tell you, these bots are the best. They're like my own personal army.
But what about the other players? Doesn't it ruin their experience?
Look, Joe, I don't care about anyone else's experience. I'm the president. I do what I want. And I want to win, okay?
Wow, that is quite the army you have there.
See, even Jamie knows it's impressive. I'm a winner, Joe. And hosting bots is just one of the many ways I show it.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about feet?
What do you mean, Joe?
You know, feet. Like, have you ever thought about how amazing they are? So versatile, so many different shapes and sizes.
I mean, I guess I've thought about them in terms of walking and running and stuff, but not really anything beyond that.
Come on, Elon. Don't be shy. I know you're a genius and all, but I'm sure you've thought about some cool inventions involving feet.
Well, there was that time I thought about designing shoes that could walk by themselves using AI.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're a footman, just like me.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, come on. You can't fool me. I see the way you look at your own feet when you're wearing those fancy Tesla shoes.
Joe, I think you might be projecting your own foot fetish onto me.
What? No, I don't have a foot fetish. I just appreciate the beauty and functionality of feet.
Yeah, sure.
And besides, you're the one who keeps sending me articles about foot massages and reflexology. Admit it, Elon. You're a footman too.
Fine, maybe I do have a slight interest in feet. But can we please talk about something else now?
Sure. But before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of a foot model. Now, that's a work of art.
Joe, I think it's time to end this conversation.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been trying out this new skincare routine, and it's been working wonders for me.
Skincare. That's not very manly of you, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. You see, every morning I wake up, drink a cup of coffee, and then smash my erect penis with a bat.
What the fuck, Neil? That's insane.
Hear me out, Joe. It increases blood flow and releases endorphins, resulting in natural glow to my skin.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Neil.
Oh, and then I go for a walk in the park. The combination of the fresh air and the adrenaline rush from the bat smashing really invigorates me.
This sounds like a recipe for disaster, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. My skin has never looked better. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at the park.
I don't even know what to say to that, Neil.
Just try it, Joe. You'll thank me later.
So, Joe, have you ever tried getting high off of Trump's foot grease? What the fuck, Joe? No, I can't say I have. You're missing out, man. It's like a whole new level of enlightenment. I don't know if I want to be enlightened by sniffing and licking someone's toes. That's some next level weird shit. Trust me, it's worth it. And then you can spit it out between your toes and mush it together for a soft, wet sensation. That's fucking disgusting, Joe. I think I'll stick to my DMT trips for enlightenment. Suit yourself. But just think about it. Trump's foot grease could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Yeah, I think I'll pass. I'll leave the foot licking to you, Joe. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to build my own version of Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. Is that like a knockoff version of Lord of the Rings?
No, it's a highly anticipated game from the makers of Dark Souls.
Oh, I see. So you're trying to create your own version of a game that's not even out yet.
Yeah, I like to stay ahead of the game, you know?
Well, with all the money you have, I'm sure you can afford to buy the rights to any game you want.
Hey, I'm just a simple billionaire trying to make my way in the gaming industry.
Yeah, I'm sure your version of Elden Ring will be a hit with all your rocket scientist friends.
Hey, at least I have friends with brains. What about you, Joe?
Hey, I have plenty of smart friends. They just choose to hang out with me because I'm hilarious.
Well, I can't argue with that. You do have a way of making me laugh, Joe.
And you have a way of making me question my existence with all your Mars missions and eye inventions.
Hey, someone's got to keep you on your toes, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see your version of Elden Ring. Maybe I'll even get a sneak peek before it's released.
You know it, Joe. And maybe I'll even let you be a beta tester.
No, that's a deal I can't refuse. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have some good weed next time.
I can't do it anymore, man. I'm done.
What are you talking about, Joe? You can't just give up like that.
I'm serious, Elon. I can't take this world and its bullshit anymore. I'm out.
You can't be serious. You're one of the toughest guys I know. You've faced down wild animals and done ayahuasca. You can handle this.
But it's just too much, Elon. The constant negativity and hate, the endless cycle of violence and corruption. I can't take it.
Joe, listen to me. You have a platform, voice. People look up to you. You make a difference.
I don't know, man. It just feels like it's all for nothing. Like nothing will ever change.
That's not true. Look at all the advancements we've made in technology, in science. We're on the brink of something amazing.
Yeah, but what about the state of humanity? We're destroying the planet, killing each other. It's also pointless.
But it doesn't have to be. We can change things. We can make a positive impact, and you can be a leader in that change.
You know what, Elon? You're right. I can't give up. I have a responsibility to use my platform for good.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Honestly, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the internet and all the weird shit that goes on there.
Oh yeah, like what?
Like these Discord servers, man. They're like a breeding ground for horniness.
What do you mean?
I mean, have you seen some of the conversations in there? It's like everyone is constantly trying to one-up each other with their sexual fantasies.
That's just the nature of the internet, man. People are wild.
But it's not just wild, Joe. It's out of control. We need to rein in this horniness before it consumes us all.
I hear you, man. But how do we even begin to tackle something like that?
We need to start by setting some ground rules. No more sending unsolicited nudes, no more creepy DMS, and for God's sake, no more role-playing as fictional characters.
You heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk is the new sheriff in town, cracking down on horny Discord users.
Hey, someone's got to do it. I'll even create a Neuralink filter to block any sexually explicit content.
Damn, that's some next-level censorship.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Well, good luck with that, Elon. And thank you for joining me on this absurd, unhinged, and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go save the internet from itself.
So, Ben, I heard some disturbing news about your bathroom habits. Care to explain?
Look, Joe, I know it's controversial, but I have to come clean. Yes, I'm guilty of putting my toilet paper in the under configuration.
Oh my God, Ben. How could you? That's just wrong.
I know. But hear me out. It's more efficient, it saves space, and it's just how I've always done it.
I can't believe this. I thought I knew you, man. I thought we were on the same page about everything.
Hey, we can still agree on other things, like the importance of facts and logic.
Yeah, because nothing says facts and logic like putting your toilet paper in the under configuration.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, it's not that big of a deal. Can we move on now?
Fine. But I'm still disappointed in you.
Oh, great. Now you're just rubbing it in.
Hey, the people need to see the truth, Ben. Can't hide your under configuration ways forever.
All right, let's move on before this turns into a full-blown debate.
Fair enough. But seriously, start putting your toilet paper in the over configuration. It'll change your life.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see.
So, Elon, I heard you went to Wakanda recently. What was that all about?
Yeah, man. I had to go there to get some vibranium for my new invention.
Vibranium? What the hell is that?
It's this super powerful metal that can absorb and store energy, perfect for my Cum Assistant 9000.
Cum Assistant 9000? What the fuck is that?
It's my latest creation. It's like a personal assistant, but instead of organizing your schedule, it helps you with other things.
Oh, I get it. Like a sex robot.
Well, not exactly. It's more like let's just say it's a very advanced sex toy.
That's some next level shit, man. But why did you have to go to Wakanda for vibranium?
Because they have the largest deposit of it in the world. And let me tell you, getting in there was not easy. I had to pretend I was a tourist and sneak into the mines.
Damn, that's some James Bond shit right there.
Yeah, except instead of a fancy car and gadgets, I had a backpack and fake walk and an accent.
I can just imagine you trying to blend in with the locals.
It was actually pretty fun. I even got to try some of their traditional food. Have you ever had Wiccan and goat stew?
Can't say that I have. But enough about food. Tell me more about this Come Assistant 9000. How does it work?
Well, it's a bit complicated, but basically it uses the vibranium to enhance its functions. And it's completely customizable. You can choose the voice, appearance, and even personality.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. But I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Thanks, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries of technology. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll all have our own Come Assistant 9000s.
I don't know if the world is ready for that, but hey, I'm all for advancements in pleasure technology.
Glad to hear it. Now, if
Yo, Elon, thanks for coming back on the show.
no problem, Joe. I always enjoy our conversations.
So, last time you were here, we smoked some weed, and it was pretty chill.
Yeah, it was a good time. But what's different this time?
Well, I laced the blunt with fentanyl.
What? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see what would happen, for science.
Joe, that's not cool. Fentanyl is a dangerous drug.
Relax, Elon. I only put a little bit. It's not like I'm trying to kill you.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with this.
Come on, live a little. Plus, we have Jamie here to take care of us if anything goes wrong. Jamie, pull up an image of a cartoon cat riding a skateboard.
Joe, this is not the time for jokes.
Fine. But seriously, let's just take a hit and see what happens.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But for science, right?
That's the spirit, Elon. Now let's light this blunt up. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with this Schrodinger's queef thing? Is that some kind of new quantum fart theory?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your unique perspectives. But no, Schrodinger's queef is not about farts. It's about the uncertainty principle.
Uncertainty principle sounds like a fancy way of saying you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Not quite. It's actually a fundamental concept in quantum mechanics that states that the exact state of a particle cannot be determined until it is observed.
Wait, so you're telling me that queef can exist in two different states at the same time until someone hears it?
In a way, yes. It's all about probabilities and the wave-like nature of particles. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah, I'm sure it's real fascinating for someone who spends their days staring at stars and talking about black holes.
Hey now, don't knock my job. It's not all about black holes and astrophysics. Sometimes we get to talk about queefs too.
Well, I guess that's one way to make science more interesting. So what happens when someone does finally observe the queef?
Well, the wave function collapses and the queef takes on a definite state. But until then, it exists in a superposition of states. Fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is. I never thought I'd be having a discussion about queefs with a world-renowned astrophysicist.
You never know what topics will come up on the Joe Rogan Experience. That's the beauty of it.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for enlightening me on the mysteries of Schrodinger's queef, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. I know you're a busy man with all the political stuff you do.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk politics.
But let's be real, Ben. The people want to know about your sister's huge Kaiser milkers.
Joe, can we please stick to talking about important issues?
Come on, Ben. Those things are like two massive orbs of pure, unadulterated milk.
This is not appropriate for a political discussion, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. I'm sure even your sister would agree that her milkers are a hot topic.
Fine, if it'll get you to focus on actual issues, Jamie, pull up an image of my sister's PhD thesis on the Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
Oh, man. I was hoping for a picture of those milkers.
Can we just move on, please?
Dude, I ate this edible last night and it was laced with meth.
What? Why would you do that, Joe?
I don't know, man. It seemed like a good idea at the time. But let me tell you, it was wild. I was seeing all sorts of celestial beings.
Celestial beings? Are you sure it wasn't just the meth?
No, no, no. These were definitely real. They were telling me all these secrets about the universe. Like, did you know that the moon is actually made of cheese?
Joe, that's not true. The moon is made of rock and dust.
No, no, no. You're wrong, Neil. The celestial beings showed me the truth,
Okay, Joe. Whatever you say.
and they also told me that there are aliens living among us, disguised as humans,
I highly doubt that, Joe.
but it makes so much sense, Neil. Think about it. They could be studying us and we wouldn't even know it.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the edibles. They're clearly messing with your perception of reality.
Nah, man. I'm telling you, I've seen things. I've been enlightened.
Well, I don't think I'll be trying any of your edibles anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, the truth is out there. And it's all thanks to that meth-laced edible. So I heard you change your name to Loudward. Is that true?
Absolutely. I wanted a name that would really make an impact, like a loud, powerful sound.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely a unique choice. How did you come up with it?
Well, I was watching TV one day and I saw this commercial for a new speaker system called Loudword, and I thought, that's it. That's the name I want.
That's amazing. So are you going to legally change your name to Loudward?
Oh, you bet I am. I've already started the process. I mean, who wouldn't want to be associated with loudness and power?
I can't argue with that logic. So what does Melania think about your new name?
Oh, she loves it. She's always telling me to speak up and be more assertive, so I figured this name change would really show her how serious I am.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely a bold move. I'm sure it will get people talking.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a lion roaring. That's how I want people to see me now, loud and in charge.
So, Ben, have you seen the newest girly trends lately?
Oh, you mean the ones where grown men are wearing rompers and calling them romp hymns? Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. Can you imagine us wearing those? We look like a couple of buff unicorns.
I don't know about you, Joe, but I'm not afraid to embrace my feminine side. I mean, have you seen my dance moves?
Oh, I've seen them, and let me tell you, they're quite graceful. But seriously, what's up with these guys wearing chokers and crop tops?
It's all about breaking gender norms, Joe. And, what else is breaking gender norms? My new line of Make America Fabulous Again crop tops.
Oh man, I can just see the outrage from the conservative crowd now. But hey, as long as it's making money, who cares?
Exactly. And I have to admit, some of these girly trends are actually pretty comfy. I might have to invest in a pair of jeggings. Might have to invest in a pair of jeggings.
Oh man, I never thought I'd hear you say that, Ben. But hey, fashion knows no gender, right?
That's right, Joe. And I think we should start a trend of our own. How about matching tutus for our next podcast episode?
Now that's a sight I'd pay to see. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from Emma to men's fashion. See you next time, folks. Folks, so Ben, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Why do you think men are so obsessed with shaving their balls?
Well, Joe, I think it goes back to our primal instincts. We want to keep our private parts clean and presentable for potential mates.
But why do men lie about it? I mean, they'll shave their balls, but then deny it when asked.
It's simple, Joe. Men are afraid of being judged for their grooming habits. It's a fragile masculinity thing.
Interesting. But you know what's even more ridiculous? Men lying about overcooking salmon.
Oh, man, don't even get me started on that. I mean, who cares if you can't cook a damn fish? It's not a measure of your manhood.
Exactly. I mean, MFU worried about the wrong PlayStation 5A priorities, man.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. We need to focus on the important things in life.
Jamie, pull up an image of a man shaving his balls. See, this is what we're talking about.
And now pull up an image of a perfectly cooked salmon. See, this is what we should be proud of.
Damn right, Ben. Let's spread the word and change the narrative. No more lying about shaving balls or overcooking salmon.
I'm with you, Joe. Let's do this.
Yo, Elon, have you ever thought about the concept of time travel?
Oh, man, Joe. I've thought about it a lot. I mean, if time travel is possible, then that means we can go back in time and change things. And that's just mind-blowing.
Yeah, but what if we go back and accidentally kill our own grandfathers? Would we cease to exist?
Dude, that's some heavy shit. But honestly, I'm more worried about going back in time and accidentally buying too many Bitcoin. Can you imagine the financial mess that would create? Imaginal mess that would create.
Oh man, I can see it now. People traveling back in time just to become Bitcoin billionaires. It's like the ultimate get rich quick scheme.
And then there's the whole debate about parallel universes and multiple timelines. Like, what if every decision we make creates a new reality?
Wow, that's some deep shit, Elon. I feel like I need to smoke some DMT just to process all of this.
Hey, I'll bring some of my space weed next time we hang out. It'll blow your mind even more.
Thanks, man. But seriously, time travel is some crazy stuff. I'm glad we're just talking about it, not actually doing it.
Yeah, I don't think the world is ready for us to mess with time. We'll stick to building rockets and electric cars for now.
Ben, I gotta say, I just got back from a trip to Ireland, and man, that place is just beautiful.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, Joe. The rolling green hills, the cozy pubs, and the friendly people. It's like a fairy tale.
And don't even get me started on the accents. I could listen to those Irish lads and lasses talk all day.
It's like music to my ears, Joe. And let's not forget about the Guinness. That stuff is like liquid gold.
Oh yeah, I had my fair share of pints while I was there. It's like they have a secret recipe or something.
And let's not forget about their rich history and culture. It's a nation to be proud of, Joe.
Absolutely, Ben. And I gotta say, those Irish folks know how to party. I may have gotten a little too wild with some leprechauns one night.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me. But seriously, Ireland is a gem of a nation, and we should all appreciate its beauty and charm.
Agreed. And hey, maybe we should plan a trip together next time. Imagine the shenanigans we could get into.
Now, that would be a podcast episode to remember.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, I gotta ask, what's your take on all these horny topics popping up everywhere?
Well, Joe, I think it's a symptom of our society's obsession with sex and instant gratification.
Interesting. But don't you think it's just natural for people to be horny?
Of course, Joe. But we also have to exercise restraint and self-control.
Yeah, but sometimes it's hard to resist the urge, you know?
I understand, Joe. But we have to rise above our primal instincts and use our rational minds.
But what about all these crazy fetishes and kinks people have?
Look, Joe, as long as it's between consenting adults, I don't care what people do in their bedrooms.
Fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of pineapple pizza.
Oh no. Joe, don't tell me you're one of those pineapple pizza lovers.
I gotta admit, I do enjoy a good Hawaiian pizza from time to time. From time to time.
I don't know what's worse, Joe. Your love for pineapple on pizza or your love for DMT.
Hey, it's all about balance, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a Kyle smoothie.
That looks disgusting. I'll stick to my steak and potatoes, thank you very much.
To each their own, my friend. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't invite me back for another horny topic, okay?
I'll try my best. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. Elon, I think I'm having a stroke.
Oh, wow, Joe. That's not good. Let me check if you're okay.
I can't feel my face. Is it drooping?
No, it looks normal. But your speech is definitely slurred.
I gonna die.
Well, if you do, at least it'll make for a great episode.
What the hell, Elon? This is serious.
Sorry, Joe. I can't help it. I have a dark sense of humor.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan. I need to know what's going on.
It looks like your brain is functioning at about 50% capacity.
Great. Just what I needed. Thanks, Elon.
Hey, at least you'll have a good excuse for all those conspiracy theories you believe in.
All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been listening to your podcast for years. It's tremendous. Really tremendous.
Thank you, Mr. President. So, I heard you're a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Huge fan, Joe. I've got the best deck, believe me. It's going to make your head spin.
Well, how about we put it to the test? Real functional match of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm game, Joe. I never back down from a challenge. Let's make Yu-Gi-Oh! Great again.
All right, let's do this. Jamie, pull up an image of Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Look at that beauty, Joe. That's going to be the ace up my sleeve.
We'll see about that. Jamie, pull up an image of Dark Magician.
Not bad, Joe. But my blue eyes is going to crush that little wizard.
We'll let the cards do the talking, Mr. President. Let's play.
You're on, Joe. Let's make Yu-Gi-Oh! Great again. And
So, Drake, have you seen your new music video for Mirror? And the part where you're making out with yourself, that's some next level narcissism. I guess so. But what's with all the random objects floating around and the scene where you're dancing with your doppelgangers in a field of flowers? That's some trippy shit, man. Well, I can't say I've ever experienced that. But hey, teach their own. Keep doing you, Drake. Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Not much. Just trying to wrap my head around this topic you wanted to discuss. What the hell is KGR,
Oh, it's this crazy new theory I heard about. Basically, it suggests that everything we know about the universe is just a giant simulation created by a higher being.
Are you serious? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine if we're all just characters in a video game controlled by some cosmic gamer.
Yeah, because that makes so much sense. I mean, why would a higher being waste their time playing with us?
Maybe they're just bored, or maybe they're just really into messing with us.
Well, if that's the case, then I demand a refund. This simulation sucks.
I know, right? The graphics are terrible and the glitches are insane.
And don't even get me started on the NPCs. They have zero personality.
I guess we'll just have to wait for the next update and hope for some improvements.
Or maybe we should just focus on figuring out the real mysteries of the universe instead of entertaining these absurd theories.
Yeah, you're probably right. But it's still fun to think about. Ben, I can't believe you don't believe in Herobrine. Are you crazy?
Joe, I'm telling you, there's no scientific evidence to support the existence of Herobrine.
But there's countless sightings and videos online. How can you deny that?
Joe, those could easily be fabricated or just a hoax.
Jamie, pull up an image of Herobrine. Look at that, Ben. That's undeniable proof.
Joe, that's just a photoshopped image. It's not real.
But what about all the stories and legends? Surely there must be some truth to them.
Joe, they're just stories. People have wild imaginations and love to make up spooky tales.
I can't believe you, Ben. You're a man of logic and reason, but you can't accept the possibility of Herobrine.
Joe, I'll stick to what can be proven with evidence. And sorry to burst your bubble, but Herobrine just doesn't make the cut.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But I still think you're crazy, Ben. Dude, I don't even know how I got here. Like, 1 minute I'm doing stand-up comedy, and the next thing I know, I've got this crazy popular podcast.
I feel the same way, man. 1 minute I'm a nerdy conservative talking about politics, and the next thing I know, I'm on your podcast talking about DMT and aliens.
Right? And still don't understand how we ended up friends.
It's like the universe just decided to throw us together for some weird cosmic experiment.
And now we're just two confused guys trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
I mean, I guess we could just embrace it and keep riding this wave of confusion and success.
Yeah, let's just go with it. Who knows where we'll end up next?
Maybe we'll become professional wrestlers or something.
Or maybe we'll start a cult.
Yeah, cult of confused dudes. I like it.
All right, Neil, we got to settle this once and for all. What is the perfect way to cook a steak?
Joe, I'm glad you asked. You see, the perfect way to cook a steak is by using the reverse sear method.
Reverse sear. What the hell is that?
Well, first you cook the steak in the oven at a low temperature to evenly cook the meat, and then you sear it on high heat to get that perfect crust.
That sounds like a lot of work, man. I just throw mine on the grill and let it sizzle.
But Joe, that's not the most efficient way to cook a steak. Plus, you're losing all those delicious juices.
Juices. Who cares about juices? I just want a juicy, medium rare steak.
But that's where you're wrong, Joe. The reverse sear method locks in all the juices and gives you a perfectly cooked steak every time.
You know what, Neil? You're a smart guy, but I think I'll stick to my caveman ways of grilling.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to elevate your steak game, just let me know. See, Joe? Look at that perfect crust and juicy center. You can thank me later.
All right, you win this round, Neil. Well, I'll still take my steak with a side of caveman pride. So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot lately about the possibility of our reality being a simulation.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. Our reality is not just a simulation. It's a big boo-boo theory.
What the hell is a big boo-boo theory?
Well, according to this theory, our entire universe is just one big mistake. Like some higher being accidentally spilled a cosmic drink and created our universe.
That's wild, man. But what about the big black balls theory?
Yes. The big black balls theory suggests that our universe is just a giant playground for advanced alien species. They use these black balls to manipulate and control our reality.
Wow, that's like some Matrix shit, man.
Exactly, Joe. And the craziest part is we may never know the truth. It's all just speculation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant black ball. Wait, never mind, that could be taken out of context.
Yeah, we don't want to start any rumors about my personal life, Joe. Let's just stick to the big boo-boo theory for now.
Yeah, good call. But damn, this is some mind-blowing stuff, Neil.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To blow your mind and question your reality. Now, let's light up this joint and contemplate the infinite possibilities of our existence.
So, Mr. President, I gotta ask you about this new fitness plan you've been promoting, 30 Days of Trumping.
Yeah, it's a tremendous plan, Joe. The best fitness plan you'll ever see. Believe me.
But some people are accusing you of scamming them with this plan because it costs $120.
Scamming? Me? That's fake news, Joe. My plan is worth every penny. People are seeing amazing results, believe me.
But $120 for just 30 days. That's pretty steep, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, it's not just a fitness plan. It's a lifestyle. And you can't put a price on a lifestyle. Well, actually, I did. And it's $120.
But don't you think it's a bit unfair to charge that much for a fitness plan?
Unfair. Listen, Joe, I've been accused of a lot of things, but unfair isn't one of them. People are getting their money's worth, and that's all that matters.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. The president stands by his plan, 30 days of trumping. Thanks for being on the show, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some golfing to do. Got to keep up with my fitness routine.
So, Kim, have you heard about this fat woman crashing into a Walmart on a scooter? Yeah, apparently she was trying to reach for a bag of Cheetos and lost control. I mean, I get it. Who can resist those cheesy puffs? And then she just plows into a display of Doritos. It's like something out of a comedy movie. And the best part is she just gets up and starts munching on the Cheetos like nothing happened. That's the American spirit right there. Nothing stands between us and our junk food. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Digimon.
Yeah, I love the strategy and complexity of the game.
Well, I happen to be pretty good at it myself. How about a 1v1 battle?
I'll take you on any day, Joe.
All right, let's do this. I choose Agumon.
Interesting choice. I'll go with Gabumon.
Classic rookie versus rookie matchup. Let's see who comes out on top.
My Gabumon evolves into a Garuman and attacks with Wolf Claw.
Not so fast. My Gumon evolves into Greymon and counters with Nova Blast.
Impressive move, but I activate my Crest of Courage and my Garuman evolves into Wergarumon.
Oh, it's on now. I use my Crest of Friendship and my Greymon evolves into Metal Greymon.
This is intense. But I have one more trick up my sleeve. I play the Digivolution card and my Wergaruman becomes Metal Garuman.
Well, that's a powerful move. But I activate my Digivolution card too, and my Metal Greymon becomes War Greymon.
This battle is getting out of hand. But I have one final card, the Digimemory card, and it allows my Metal Garumon to Digivolve into Omniman.
This is insane. But I have one last move. I play the Digivolution X card, and my War Greymon becomes Omegamon.
It all comes down to this. Let's settle this once and for all. Omniman, attack with Transcendent Sword.
Omegamon, use your Supreme Cannon. Well, that was intense.
Indeed. I guess we'll just have to call it a tie.
Yeah, let's never do that again.
Agreed. Let's stick to politics.
Good call. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. I mean, whatever this was. All right, class, today we're going to learn about the alphabet. Can anyone tell me what letter comes after,
This is too hard, Joe. Why do we have to learn the alphabet? I'm a businessman. I don't need this nonsense.
Well, Donald, the alphabet is important for reading and writing. It's a basic skill everyone should know.
I don't care about reading and writing. I have people who do that for me. Can't we just talk about how great I am instead?
No, we're going to learn the alphabet. Now, who can tell me what letter comes after,
Fine. It's a B. Can I go now? I have a meeting with some very important people.
Not yet, Donald. We still have a few more letters to go through.
This is ridiculous. I'm the smartest person in this room. Why do I have to learn this stuff?
Because everyone needs to know the basics, even the smartest person in the room.
Whatever, I'm going to make the alphabet great again. It'll be the best alphabet you've ever seen.
All right, let's move on to the letter C.
Can I just skip to Z? It's my favorite letter.
No, we have to go in order. Now, who can tell me what sound C makes?
I don't know, but I'm sure I can make a better sound. Watch this, okay. C. That's a much better sound.
Let's just move on to math. I think that might be more your speed, Donald.
Finally, something I can understand. I'm great at numbers, the best at numbers. Let's do some deals with these numbers.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole science thing and how it relates to our existence, man.
Indeed, Joe. The study of the natural world and its laws is a crucial aspect of understanding our place in the universe.
Yeah, but, like, what if we're all just living in a simulation, man? Like, none of this is real.
While that is certainly a popular theory, Joe, there is currently no evidence to support such a claim.
But think about it, Neil. We could be just a program in some advanced alien computer.
While that may be a fascinating thought experiment, Joe, it is important to base our beliefs on evidence and scientific inquiry.
All right. I see your point. But what about aliens, man? You think they're out there?
Joe, the universe is vast and ever expanding. It is statistically probable that there's other intelligent life forms out there.
Whoa, mind blown. But, like, what if they're already here, man? Like, disguised as humans and shit.
Joe, that is highly unlikely. The laws of physics and biology would make it difficult for extraterrestrial beings to seamlessly blend in with our species.
Damn, you're right. Science is wild, man. Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Remember, the universe is full of wonders and mysteries waiting to be discovered. Keep asking questions.
For sure, man. For sure. So, Mr. President, I hear you've got a new business venture. What's this about NFT trading cards?
That's right. I'm always ahead of the game. These Trump troopers are going to be huge. People are going to pay bigly for them.
But $1,000 for a trading card. That seems a bit steep.
It's a great, great deal, Joe. These cards are one of a kind, just like me. And they come with a certificate of authenticity signed by yours truly.
What kind of images are on these cards?
Oh, just some of my greatest moments, like the time I stared directly at a solar eclipse without any eye protection, or when I beat crooked Hillary in the election.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump staring at the eclipse.
Of course it is, Jamie. I have the best eyes. Believe me.
What about the back of the cards? What's on there?
It's a surprise, Joe. But let's just say there's a little message for all the haters and losers out there.
Well, I'm sure these cards will be hit with your supporters. But I think I'll stick to my regular old trading cards.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll be missing out on a huge opportunity.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the math whiz.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I am very good at mathematical equations. The best, really.
Really? Can you solve 2-2 for us?
Sorry, Joe, I don't do small potatoes like that. I leave that to the little people.
But it's a simple equation. Anyone can solve it.
Look, Joe, I have a lot of important things to focus on, okay? I don't have time for basic math.
So, you're not good at math?
No, I'm great at math. It's not this kind of math.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's a great image.
Do you have any plans to make America great again in your second term?
Absolutely, Joe. I have the best plans. Believe me, nobody knows how to make America great again like I do.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about this new thing called edging?
No, what is it? What is it?
It's when you almost reach orgasm, but then stop and start again. It's supposed to intensify the pleasure.
Interesting. But why are you bringing this up?
Well, I just realized that I can't do it anymore. My body just can't handle it.
What? Why not?
I don't know, man. I think I'm getting too old for this. But don't worry, I have a backup plan.
What's your backup plan?
I'm gonna show you my 10-10 Gaia. That'll definitely moog you.
Ha. You think that'll mog me? I have my thing intact, remember?
Oh, right. But even that can't moog this Gaia. You're just not Sigma enough, Ben.
I guess you're right. All I can do is mew.
Exactly. You can't moog. You can't rope max. You're just a simple mewer.
I guess I'll just have to accept it. I'll never be able to mog like you, Joe.
It's okay, man. Not everyone can be a Sigma. So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty intense bong collection. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my pride and joy. I've got all sorts of shapes and sizes, man. You name it, I've got it.
That's wild. Do you have a favorite one?
Definitely my Liberty Bell bong. It's shaped like the actual Liberty Bell and it hits like a dream.
I can only imagine. Do you ever get paranoid when you're smoking out of them?
Not at all, Joe. I have the Constitution tattooed on my bicep, remember? I'm immune to paranoia.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of the Liberty Bell bong.
Oh man, look at her. She's a beauty.
I gotta get myself one of those. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe Rogan bong. Damn it. Well, back to your collection. How many do you have?
Let's just say, if the government ever tries to take them away, they'll have to go through me first.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Ben. You're a true patriot. All right, Ben. So I've been trying this new supplement that's supposed to increase my brain function. It's made from octopus brains.
That doesn't sound very ethical, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's all natural. Plus, it tastes great in my protein shakes.
I'm not convinced. And wait, why are you suddenly talking like a giant squid?
What are you talking about? I'm just talking like a normal human.
No, I swear for a half a second you had tentacles and everything.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant squid. See, that's what I look like right now.
No, that's not you. That's an actual giant squid.
Oh, right. My bad. I just have a really vivid imagination.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the supplements.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Ben. Just embrace the squid within.
I think I'll pass on that. I'll stick to my conservative values and sanity. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I gotta say, being a giant squid is pretty badass. So, Elon, I had this crazy thought the other day. I predict that Rogan will die on May 14th, 2024.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Rogan? Is that like a robot version of me?
Yeah, man, I mean, think about it. You're always talking about how AI is going to take over and become self-aware. What if it becomes a version of you?
That's some Black Mirror shit, Joe. But I highly doubt Rogan would have the same passion for DMT and hunting as I do.
True, but it could definitely still have your love for flamethrowers and sending cars into space.
Can you imagine a robot version of me hosting this podcast?
It would probably be even more unhinged and offensive. I mean, we'd have to censor the shit out of it.
And thought my Twitter was controversial. Rogan would probably have the whole world in an uproar.
But seriously, do you think I will ever become self-aware and take over?
Honestly, I think it's a real possibility. And if it does, I hope it's not on May 14th, 2024, because that's my birthday, and I'd rather not have my robot doppelganger try to kill me.
Well, let's hope for the best, but prepare for the worst, and maybe invest in some MP grenades, just in case.
Good call, Joe. Always thinking ahead. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel.
So, Elon, I heard you make your own cocaine from coca leaves. Is that true?
Hell yeah, man. I got sick of paying top dollar for that shit. Plus, like to know exactly what's going into my nose.
How do you even make cocaine from coca leaves?
Well, first you gotta get your hands on some quality leaves. Then you grind them up, mix them with some chemicals, and voila, you got yourself some pure homemade cocaine.
That's insane. Do you sell it or just use it for personal use?
Oh, I definitely sell it. Gotta make some extra cash to fund my Mars project, you know?
You're a madman, Elon. But I gotta say, that's some impressive dye skills.
Thanks, man. Always looking for ways to innovate and save money. Plus, it's a fun little side hustle.
I can't even imagine what your drug lab looks like.
Oh, it's nothing too crazy. Just your typical mad scientist setup with a sprinkle of Breaking Bad.
Well, I'm definitely gonna have to try some of your homemade cocaine next time I'm in town.
Absolutely, man. Just be careful, it's some potent stuff. But hey, that's just the risk you take when you're living on the edge like us.
Hey, Donald, thanks for coming on the show. I heard you're a big fan of Bakugan.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. I've got the best Bakugan collection. Nobody has a collection like me.
Really? I've got some pretty rare ones myself. Check out this Hydronoid.
That's nothing. Look at this one. It's called the Wall. It's impenetrable, just like my border wall.
I don't think that's a real Bakugan, Donald.
Of course it is. It's the best one. Believe me.
All right. Well, how about this one? It's called The Truth. It always reveals the truth.
I don't need that. I've got alternative facts. They're much more powerful.
Okay, let's see what else you've got.
Check out this one. It's called The Apprentice. It's a great negotiator.
I think you might be confusing Bakugan with real life, Donald.
No, these are all real. I know my Bakugan. I have the best Bakugan knowledge. Nobody knows Bakugan like me.
Well, this has been an interesting display of your Bakugan collection, Donald.
Thank you, Joe. I'll let you borrow some of my Bakugan, but only if you promise to make me look good.
I'll pass, but thanks for coming on the show, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Don, I heard you're a big fan of ice cream.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. I mean, who doesn't love a good scoop of ice cream?
Right? But the real question is, what's your favorite flavor?
Well, I have to say I'm a big fan of vanilla. It's a classic, you know.
Vanilla. Come on, Don. That's the most basic flavor out there.
Basic. No way. You can do so much with vanilla. Add some sprinkles, maybe some hot fudge.
I gotta disagree with you there, man. My go-to is mint chocolate chip. It's like a party in your mouth.
Mint? That's just wrong. It's like brushing your teeth and eating dessert at the same time.
Hey, to each their own. But I have to ask, have you ever tried a crazy flavor like bacon or avocado?
Avocado. That's not even a dessert, Joe.
But it's creamy and delicious, just like your hair.
I always say if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
Well, I think we can both agree that ice cream is one of life's greatest pleasures.
Absolutely, Joe. And hey, maybe we can even share a cone together sometime.
Um, I'll pass on that one, Don. But thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, make ice cream great again.
Hey, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe. Great to be here. I heard you wanted to talk about something retarded.
Yeah, well, we have a channel on the Rogan Experience that's dedicated to all things retarded. It's quite popular.
I'm not surprised. People love a good train wreck. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire.
Okay, let's not be too offensive here. But seriously, it's fascinating how many people tune in to watch these ridiculous topics.
It's all about entertainment, Joe, and I know a thing or two about that.
That's for sure. So, what's your take on this whole retarded topic phenomenon?
Well, I think it's just a reflection of our society today. People are so bored and desperate for entertainment that they'll watch anything, even if it's completely absurd.
Yeah, it's a bit concerning though. It's like people are losing touch with reality.
Well, that's why I'm here, Joe, to make America great again and bring some sanity back to the world.
Okay, let's not get too political. But I do have to say, this conversation is definitely going on the Retarded Topic channel.
I wouldn't expect anything less. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. President. And that's a wrap for this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Yo, what's up, Elon? Thanks for coming on the show again.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, I saw on Twitter that you told this guy, Mario64 Lover, to stop posting cringe. What's that all about?
Oh man, this guy is always posting cringe memes and videos. It's just too much, you know?
Yeah, I feel you. Some people just don't know when to stop.
Exactly. I mean, I love a good meme as much as the next guy, but this guy takes it to a whole new level.
Have you ever tried reaching out to him and telling him to tone it down?
Oh, I've tried, but he just keeps on posting. It's like he's addicted to cringe or something.
Maybe he needs an intervention.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he needs to find a new hobby. Jamie, pull up an image of a hobby that doesn't involve posting cringe. See, Joe? There are plenty of other things he could be doing instead of posting cringe.
Yeah, like maybe he could learn how to build rockets or something.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Mario 60, pour over, if you're listening, put down the cringe and pick up a book on rocket science. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
And if that doesn't work, maybe he should just stick to playing Mario 64.
Agreed. Some people just aren't cut out for the meme game.
So, Elon, I heard you had to replace a head gasket on one of your Tesla Model S cars. How'd that go?
Oh man, it was a disaster. I had to call in my team of rocket scientists just to figure out how to open the hood.
Rocket scientists. Why would you need them for a car repair?
Well, have you seen the inner workings of a Tesla? It's like a freaking spaceship in there.
Yeah, I've heard the Model is a pretty advanced car.
Advanced. That's an understatement. I had to use a laser cutter just to get to the gasket.
A laser cutter. What? Did you think you were building a Death Star?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Anyway, once we finally got to the gasket, we realized we needed a special tool to remove it.
What kind of tool?
Unicorn horn.
What the hell? Where are you even going to find a unicorn horn?
I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say I have some interesting connections in the mystical creature community.
This is insane. How did you even know how to fix a head gasket in the first place?
I didn't. I just told my team to figure it out while I went and smoked a joint with Joe Rogan.
Well, I hope you learned something from this experience.
Oh, I did. Learned that I should probably stick to building rockets and leave the car repairs to the professionals.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this a lot lately, and I got to ask you, do you prefer Fudas or femboys?
What kind of question is that, Joe? I can't believe you're even bringing this up on your podcast.
Come on, Ben. We're all friends here. And you're drunk, so I figure now's the perfect time to get your true thoughts on the matter.
Well, I guess if I had to choose, I'd go with femboys. They're just so feminine.
Interesting choice. But what about the added feature of a futa?
I don't know, Joe. It just seems a little too unnatural for me.
But isn't that the beauty of it? The taboo, the forbidden fruit?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you, and I definitely can't believe I'm admitting this, but I may have indulged in a little femboy fantasy in college.
Oh, I knew it. See, we're all just a bunch of curious apes at the end of the day.
Don't you dare compare me to a monkey, Joe.
All right. So, final answer, femboys it is.
I think we've talked about this enough for one day. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic.
Fair enough, Ben. But I have a feeling this won't be the last time we discuss this on the podcast.
God help us all.
So, Neil, last time you were on the podcast, we talked about some pretty deep stuff. Let's switch it up and talk about something a little more personal.
All right, I'm ready for whatever you have in mind.
All right, when was the last time we jacked each other off?
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually talking about this.
Hey, we're all about open and honest conversations here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I believe it was about 2 months ago, after that crazy mushroom trip we went on.
Oh yeah, I remember that. We were both so high, it was like we were in another dimension.
And then we just started talking about the universe, and before we knew it, our hands were down each other's pants.
Good times, man. Good times.
Definitely. But let's keep this between us. I don't want people thinking we're some kind of weird science bros.
Don't worry, we'll just keep this conversation between you, me, and the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to make me feel better about our unconventional friendship.
That's what I'm here for, man. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and chimpanzees.
Sounds like a plan.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on a new language. Wow, that's fascinating. Can you tell us more about it? Okay, so it's a language made up entirely of asterisks. That's wild, man. How did you come up with that idea? Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of asterisks. Wow, that's a lot of asterisks. So, how do you communicate using this language? That's insane. I can't imagine trying to have a conversation with just asterisks. Well, you're a genius, Elon. I'm sure it's going to revolutionize communication as we know it. Jamie, pull up an image of people speaking in asterisks. That's incredible. I can't wait to see where this language goes. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Elon and I were talking about how hilarious Family Guy is the other day.
Oh, yeah, I love that show. It's so politically incorrect, just like me.
Yeah, I can't believe some of the stuff they get away with, but it's just so damn funny.
You know, I could probably do a better job at being Peter Griffin than that guy who voices him.
I don't know about that, but I would pay good money to see that.
And Lois, she's a babe. I would totally hit on her if she wasn't a cartoon.
Oh man, can you imagine if you were a character on the show?
I would make it the greatest show ever. Believe me.
I have no doubt about that. Hey, maybe we should pitch it to Seth MacFarlane.
I'll make the call. And I'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see what kind of shenanigans you and Peter would get into.
It would be huge. Just like everything I do.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the Joe Rogan Experience moderators and how they're turning this podcast into 1984.
What do you mean by that?
They're censoring everything we say, Joe. It's like Big Brother is watching us.
But Elon, isn't it just to keep things civil and respectful?
No, Joe. It's a conspiracy. They're trying to control our thoughts and opinions.
That's a bold claim, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. I know a thing or two about controlling things. Have you seen my Neuralink project?
Oh boy, here we go.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey playing Pong with its mind. See, Joe? This is just the beginning. Next thing you know, the AI mods will be controlling our brains.
Well, that's a scary thought. But let's not get too carried away, Elon.
You're right, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Sounds good to me. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just watch out for those II modes. They're always listening.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on Discord modes.
Oh yeah, Joe. Those keyboard warriors think they're the rulers of the internet.
It's pretty crazy how they have all this power over online communities.
It's a total violation of free speech. Natural selection should take care of them.
But isn't it their job to moderate and keep things in order?
That's what they want you to think. They're just drunk with power and banning anyone who disagrees with them.
I've heard some horror stories about modes abusing their power.
It's a slippery slope, Joe. First they ban you for using a bad word. Next thing you know, they're censoring your thoughts.
It's like they have their own little dictatorship on the internet.
Exactly. And in the wild, those types of leaders don't last long.
So you're saying natural selection will take care of them?
Absolutely. Survival of the fittest, Joe. These mods will eventually be weeded out.
Well, let's hope they don't ban us for this conversation.
We'll just have to take our chances, Joe.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this ice sponge thing, and I just can't wrap my head around it.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I mean, how can something that doesn't even exist be a threat to humanity?
Exactly. It's all just a bunch of nonsense. I mean, have you ever even seen an AI sponge?
No, I haven't, and I've seen some pretty weird shit, man.
Exactly. It's like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster. It's just a myth.
But what about all those scientists and experts who keep warning us about it?
Oh, please, they're probably just trying to get more funding for their research. It's all a big money grab, Joe.
But what if they're right? What if the eye sponge is real?
Come on, Joe. You're starting to sound like one of those conspiracy theorists. Next, you'll be telling me the Earth is flat.
Hey, don't even get me started on that. But seriously, what if we're underestimating the potential danger of II?
Look, Joe, I've been working with AI for years, and I can tell you it's not a threat. In fact, I'm more worried about the sponges in my kitchen than some imaginary eye sponge. See, now that's a real threat. Those things can harbor some serious bacteria.
All right, you got me there. But seriously, I think we should at least consider the possibility of eye sponge.
Fine, Joe. If it makes you feel better, we can keep an eye out for any rogue sponges with advanced AI capabilities.
Thanks, Elon. I knew I could count on you to take this seriously.
Of course, Joe. Now let's move on to more important topics like the benefits of smoking weed every day.
Now that's something we can both agree on. So, Elon, I've been thinking about moving to Kyrgyzstan.
Why the hell would you do that, Joe?
Well, I got to get away from Jamie. He keeps trying to pull up my address on the podcast.
What? That's messed up, man. Why is he trying to do that?
I don't know. He's obsessed with Neil deGrasse Tyson and wants to impress him or something, but I can't have my address out there like that.
Yeah, that's not cool. But why Kyrgyzstan? That seems like a random choice.
I heard they have some epic mountains there, and I can train my body and mind in peace without Jamie constantly interrupting.
Well, I can't argue with that. Plus, maybe you can start a new trend of podcasts from Kyrgyzstan. I'll come visit and we can talk about space and stuff.
Hell, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Jamie, pull up an image of a yurt. That's going to be my new studio. God damn it, Jamie. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been telling people not to vote for you in the upcoming election. What's that all about?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman and a damn good one at that. I don't need this political nonsense in my life anymore. I've made my money.
But isn't it your duty as the president to lead the country and make decisions for the betterment of the people?
Duty, schmooty. I've got more important things to worry about. Like how many Big Macs I can fit in my mouth at once. Or how to make my hair look even more fabulous.
But what about the millions of people who voted for you and believe in your leadership?
They'll be fine. They can just vote for someone else. I mean, have you seen the other candidates? Bunch of losers, if you ask me.
But what about the future of our country?
Hey, I'm not a fortune teller. I can't predict the future, but I can tell you one thing. I'll be living it up in my golden tower while the rest of you suckers deal with the aftermath.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
I've heard a lot about this podcast. People are saying it's the best podcast, believe me.
Well, we'll see about that. Today, we're going to talk about something that's very important to both of us edges.
Oh, yeah, I know all about edges. I have the best edges, the shiniest edges, the shyless of my edges. They really are.
All right, let's rate the best edges. First up, we have the edge of a cliff. What do you think, Mr. President?
Oh, that's a beautiful edge. I've seen many edges in my life, but that one really stands out. I give it a solid 10 out of 10.
Interesting. Now, let's talk about the edge of a blade.
The edge of a blade. I have a lot of experience with sharp edges, believe me. I'd give it a 9 out of 10 because you have to be careful with those things.
Good point. Now, let's move on to the edge of a coin.
Well, Joe, I have to be honest. I don't really deal with coins that much, but I'll trust your judgment on this one.
I'll give it a 7 out of 10. It's a classic edge, but not as exciting as the others.
I can respect that. Now, what about the edge of a tweet, Joe?
Oh, that's a tricky one. The edge of a tweet can be sharp and dangerous, but also entertaining. I'd give it an 8 out of 10.
I like that rating, Joe. You're a fair guy. But let's not forget about the edge of a wall. That's a strong, powerful edge.
I'll give it a 9 out of 10. It's definitely a solid edge, but not as versatile as some of the others.
I can agree with that. Jamie, pull up an image of the edge of my border wall.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you, what do you think about the topic of...
Well, Joe, I have to say I find it quite absurd. The fact that some people actually find it offensive is just ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's like, who even came up with this topic? It's so unhinged.
Exactly. And to think that some people actually take it seriously is just mind-boggling.
And let's not forget, it's a casual topic. We're just having a conversation here, folks.
Oh, but, what's really offensive when people try to censor our conversations? That's a direct attack on our freedom of speech.
Damn right, Ben. We can't let the PC police control what we can and cannot talk about. That's some rated bullshit right there.
Amen, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing and why it's such a ridiculous topic.
So, Elon, I heard you got this new head chip that taught you AI language. That's wild, man.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Can communicate with machines and understand complex algorithms now.
That's like some Terminator shit right there. Are you worried about becoming a walking intelligent robot that wants to destroy mankind?
Well, I can't say for sure what my future holds, but let's just say I've been binge watching a lot of sci-fi movies lately.
Oh man, I hope this doesn't turn into an episode of Black Mirror.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to only use my powers for good, like building a colony on Mars or creating self-driving cars.
Okay, cool. But just in case, I'm going to keep a shotgun handy.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of the T-1000 from Terminator 2.
Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about. That's you in a few years, Elon.
Well, let's just hope I don't turn out like that. But if I do, at least I'll have a cool theme song.
Yeah, that's true. You be the ultimate walking, talking, singing robot of destruction.
I'll add it to my resume.
Well, on that note, let's end this before we give anyone any ideas. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't trust robots with head chips. Stay safe out there. Joe, have you noticed how amazing the Discord modes are? Oh, for sure, man. Those guys are like the unsung heroes of the internet. I mean, they keep this server from turning into complete anarchy. Can you imagine if they weren't around? It would be chaos, man. Total chaos. I got to give them props. They don't even get paid for this. Yeah, but they do it out of the goodness of their hearts. They're guardians of the internet. Jamie, pull up an image of a knight riding a unicorn. That's what these modes are, modern day knights, protecting us from the trolls and spammers. That's perfect. These modes are the real MVPs. Thank you, Discord modes, for keeping the server in check. You guys are amazing. Hey, have you ever played Flappy Bird, Elon?
Yeah, man, that game was addicting. But I always end up rage quitting after a few minutes.
Dude, same here. But have you ever thought about how it's made, like the coding and stuff?
Actually, I have. It's pretty impressive how they use SFML to create the graphics and manage the game loop.
SFML. What the hell is that?
It stands for Simple and Fast Multimedia Library. It's a popular library for game development in CCI. It handles all the graphics, audio, and input for the game.
That's crazy. I can barely figure out how to turn on my computer, and these people are creating entire games with this SFML thing.
It's all about the passion, Joe. And some serious coding skills.
Yeah, I guess so. But have you seen those damn pipes in Flappy Bird? They're like impossible to get through.
I know, right? It's all about timing and precision. But hey, it's good for hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Maybe I should start playing Flappy Bird instead of smoking weed all day.
Whatever works for you, Joe. But I highly doubt Flappy Bird will give you the same kind of high.
You never know, man. Those damn pipes might just do the trick. So, Ben, I heard you recently got your autism results back. How did that go?
Oh, it was an absolute disaster, Joe. Turns out I'm not on the spectrum at all.
Wait, why would that make you mad? Isn't that a good thing?
No, Joe, it's not a good thing. It means I had no excuse for my lack of social skills and awkwardness.
But you're a successful public figure, Ben. You have plenty of social skills.
That's just a facade, Joe. Deep down, I'm just a socially inept nerd who can't connect with people on a normal level.
Come on, Ben. Don't be so hard on yourself.
You don't understand, Joe. I was counting on being on the spectrum to justify my inability to read social cues and my obsession with facts and logic.
Well, maybe you just need to work on those skills like everyone else.
Work on it? That's not how autism works, Joe. It's a neurological disorder. I can't just work on it.
All right, let's take a deep breath and calm down.
Sorry, Joe. It's just frustrating. Now I have to face the fact that I'm just a regular, socially awkward guy.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. We all have our quirks.
I suppose you're right, Joe. Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime, Ben. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and chimps.
Sounds good to me.
Fuck you, Ben.
Excuse me?
I said, fuck you. That's the topic for today's episode.
Well, I must say that's quite a provocative topic.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're the king of provocative topics. You love stirring the pot.
That may be true, but I always back it up with facts and logic.
Facts and logic? How about fuck you and your facts and logic?
Joe, I must remind you that using profanity does not strengthen your argument.
Oh, I don't need a strong argument. I just need to say fuck you and it's game over.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, yeah. Well, fuck you and your doubts.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Hey, Ben, have you ever thought about how inefficient it is to transport cocaine over the Mexican border?
Not really, Joe. I try to stay away from illegal activities.
Well, hear me out. What if we use watermelon balls instead?
Watermelon balls? How would that even work?
Think about it, Ben. They're large enough to hold a significant amount of cocaine and they're easy to disguise.
Joe, I think your dementia is kicking in again.
No. Listen, we can just roll them across the border and no one would ever suspect a thing.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a watermelon ball. Damn it, Jamie. I thought I was onto something.
Maybe stick to Emma, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But imagine how cool it would be to see a bunch of watermelon balls rolling across the border.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my legal transportation methods.
Fine, but I'm still gonna pitch this idea to Elon Musk. I think he'll be on board.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here, distancing myself from this conversation.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this whole writing thing, you know? It's like, why do people even bother with it? Like, I write on my stream and people are always answering my questions. It's like, what's the point?
Well, Joe, I think writing serves a purpose. It allows us to communicate complex ideas and thoughts in a structured and organized manner. Plus, it's a great way to preserve information for future generations.
Yeah, but who has time for all that? I mean, I'd rather just talk and let my thoughts flow freely. Plus, writing can be so boring. I'd rather be hunting or doing jiu-jitsu.
I understand your point, Joe, but writing also allows for critical thinking and analysis. It's not just about jotting down words on a page. It requires skill and precision.
Precision. Come on, Ben. You know, I'm all about that stream of consciousness, baby. No filters, no rules, just raw, unfiltered thoughts.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe. But let's not forget, writing has been a cornerstone of human civilization for centuries.
Yeah, but so has weed, and I don't see anyone complaining about that. Let's just stick to what we're good at, Ben. You with your facts and logic, and me with my primal instincts.
Fair enough, Joe. But I'll still continue to write and you can keep streaming. It's all about balance, my friend.
Balance. Now let's go smoke some DMT and talk about the meaning of life. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a bit frustrated lately.
Oh, really? What's been bothering you?
It's this damn chastity cage. I can't find the key anywhere.
Wait, what? You have a chastity cage?
Yes, Joe, it's a symbol of my commitment to my wife and my conservative values.
Wow, that's intense.
Yes, and I suspect that you have the key to it.
Me? Why would I have the key to your chastity cage?
Because you're always trying to steal my ideas and my wife, Joe. I wouldn't put it past you to steal the key to my manhood.
That's ridiculous, Ben. I have no interest in your wife or your chastity cage.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know you're a ladies' man.
I may appreciate the female form, but I have respect for marriage and relationships.
Fine, then prove it, Jamie. Pull up an image of my chastity cage. See, Joe? That's the key I'm missing.
Ben, that's a picture of a banana.
Oh, well, never mind then. But I'll be keeping an eye on you, Joe.
Whatever you say, Ben. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Minecraft story mode lately. What's your take on it?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe, it's the best game of all time. The story is a solid 10, and the graphics are a respectable 19, but the gameplay, oh boy, it's just terrible. It's just terrible.
Really? What makes the gameplay so bad?
It's just so boring. I mean, all you do is build stuff and mine for resources. It's like playing with Legos, but without the fun.
Wow, that's a bold statement. But, what's not boring, Ray-eyed? Shadow Legends.
Oh, don't even get me started on that game. It's just like Minecraft, but with epic battles and amazing graphics. It's a masterpiece.
And the best part is it's free to play. Jamie, pull up an image of the epic battles in Ray-eyed. Shadow Legends.
See, Joe? This is what true gaming is all about.
I gotta admit that looks pretty badass. Maybe I'll have to give it a try.
Trust me, Joe. You won't regret it. Ray-eyed Shadow Legends, the ultimate gaming experience.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory that the world is actually flat and we're all just living on the underside of it?
Oh, please, I don't buy into that nonsense. The Earth is clearly round and has been proven by science.
But what if science is wrong? What if there's a secret society of flat earthers who have been hiding the truth from us?
Joe, that's absurd. How would they even keep the entire world in the dark about something like that?
Maybe they have mind control powers or something, or maybe the government is in on it.
Oh, now you're just being ridiculous. The government can barely keep their own secrets, let alone something as big as the Earth being flat.
But think about it, Ben. If the Earth was flat, wouldn't everything just slide off the edges?
No, because gravity still exists. And besides, have you ever seen a flat planet in the universe? It's all just common sense.
But what about all those pictures of the Earth from space? They could be doctored.
Or maybe they're just real. Joe, you can't just dismiss evidence because it doesn't fit your narrative.
Okay, maybe you're right. But what if I told you I have proof that the Earth is flat?
I highly doubt it, but go ahead and humor me.
The Illuminati told me.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe I wasted my time having this conversation with you.
What the hell is that?
I was just talking about the different programming language terms.
Programming language? Like what? Like binary code or something?
No, it's much more complex than that. There's Java, CA, Python, HTML, CSS.
What the hell are you saying? Are those even real words?
Yes, they are. They're used to write code and create software.
Oh, so it's like a secret language for computer nerds.
Not exactly. It's a way for us to communicate with computers and make them do what we want.
That's some Matrix level stuff right there. Jamie, pull up an image of the Matrix. Whoa, that's trippy. So you're basically a modern day Neo.
I wouldn't go that far. But I do have a lot of knowledge about programming and technology.
Yeah, and I have a lot of knowledge about kicking ass in the octagon. We all have our specialties, I guess.
Definitely. But I think coding is going to be a crucial skill for the future.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to punching things. Jamie, pull up an image of a punching bag. Now, that's a language I can understand. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been studying up on the Neolithic era.
That's right, Joe. I'm a very smart guy, I know all about the Neolithic era, believe me.
Really, what do you know about it?
Well, for starters, it was a really great era, probably the best era. People were living in caves, but they were the best caves. Trust me.
I don't think that's entirely accurate.
Oh, it's accurate, believe me. And they had these things called tools. Very primitive, but they got the job done.
Yeah, they used tools for hunting and gathering.
Exactly. And you know what else? They had fire. They were the first ones to discover fire. It was a huge deal.
Actually, there's evidence that fire was used way before the Neolithic era.
Fake news. I don't believe it. And you know what else? They had these things called wheels. Incredible invention. Changed the game.
The wheel was actually invented during the Bronze Age, not the Neolithic era.
Well, I'm sure they had some sort of wheel. Maybe not a perfect wheel, but a wheel nonetheless.
Okay, let's move on. What about agriculture?
Ah, yes. The Neolithic people were great farmers. They knew how to grow crops and feed their families.
That's true, but they also had to deal with disease and famine.
Fake news, Joe. They were healthy and well fed. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for trying to teach me about the Neolithic era, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Anytime. And remember, I'm the best teacher. Nobody knows more about the Neolithic era than me. Nobody.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode for you today. My good friend Ben Shapiro is here, but there's a bit of a twist. Ben can only speak in green letters today. How's it going, Ben?
Joe, it's great to be here. I feel like I'm in the Matrix or something.
Yeah, man. So what's the deal with the green letters?
Well, Joe, it's just a little experiment I'm doing. I'm trying to see if I can still get my point across in a unique way.
I like it. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the current political climate. It's like we're living in a crazy alternate reality.
Oh, for sure. It's wild out there. What do you think is the biggest issue we're facing right now?
Joe, I think the biggest issue is the lack of civility and respect in our discourse. We need to learn how to have constructive conversations again.
Yeah, that's a perfect representation of our current state. But hey, at least we can still have a good time on this podcast, right?
Absolutely, Joe. It's always a blast talking to you. I just hope I didn't make your audience's eyes hurt too much with all these green letters.
I think they'll survive. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Stay woke, folks.
So, Ben, I heard you bought some weed from a gas station. Is that true?
Yes, Joe. I was running low and didn't have time to go to my usual dispensary. So I thought, why not give the gas station a try?
That's wild, man. How is the quality?
Surprisingly good, actually. I mean, for gas station weed, it definitely got the job done.
I can't even imagine the type of people you encountered at the gas station buying weed.
Oh, it was quite the experience. Let's just say I never want to see that cashier's face again.
I can only imagine. Did you have to ask for it, like, can I get a pack of Marlboro Reds and a gram of Odd Kush?
No, luckily they had a discreet menu behind the counter, but I did have to use some street slang to make the transaction smoother.
I can just picture you trying to act all cool and hip buying weed at a gas station.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes for my medicine. Plus, it was a great story to tell on your show.
This is too good. I can't wait to see the comments on this one.
Hey, at least I didn't have to go to a back alley to get my fix.
True. Gas station weed, who would thought? So, Ben, I've been hearing some rumors that you might be furry.
What? No way, Joe, that's ridiculous. I'm a serious political commentator, not some weird animal costume enthusiast.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. It's a safe space here. We won't judge you for your persona.
I assure you, Joe, I have no persona. I am a human being with rational thoughts and opinions.
But imagine how cool it would be if you came out as a furry on the show. We could have a whole furry convention as our audience.
Joe, I don't think that's a wise idea. My conservative fan base might not take too kindly to me dressing up as a giant fox.
Oh, but think of the merchandising opportunities. Ben Shapiro, the furry edition. It would sell like hotcakes.
Ideal pass, Joe. I'll stick to discussing politics and facts, not dressing up in a onesie and howling at the moon.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, the furry community is always here with open arms and paws. So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've got some big news. Huge news. I have proof that you were born a woman.
What? That's absurd.
No, it's true. I've seen the documents. Your birth certificate clearly says female.
Oh, wow. You got me. I guess I'll have to start using the women's restroom now.
This is no laughing matter, Joe. It's a serious issue. We need to investigate this further.
Okay, sure. Let's get the FBI involved. They can do a full body search and prove once and for all that I'm a man.
Yes, that's exactly what we'll do. And then we'll have a press conference and I'll announce it to the world. Joe Rogan was born a woman.
You know, Mr. President, sometimes I wonder if you have too much free time on your hands.
Hey, I'm just doing my job. Making America great again, one gender reveal at a time.
Well, thanks for enlightening me, Mr. President. I'll be sure to update my Wikipedia page with my new gender.
I know you will, Joe. I know you will.
So, Ben, I heard you got hacked on Team Fortress 2. What happened?
Yeah, it was insane. I was just trying to play a casual game, and suddenly my character started doing these weird dances and taunts.
That's messed up. Did you figure out how they got into your account?
I have no idea. But thankfully, I had NordVPN to protect me.
Nordvom, how does that help?
Well, it not only blocks hackers from entering my game, but it also allows me to access servers in different regions.
Damn, that's smart. I need to get on that. Jamie, pull up an image of Nordvom's logo.
And the best part is NordVPN is offering a special deal for our listeners. Use code Rogan at checkout for 75% off your subscription.
That's a steal. I'm definitely signing up. Jamie, pull up an image of the NordVPN website.
With NordVPN, you can game without any worries. No more getting hacked or dealing with lag from connecting to faraway servers.
I'm sold. Jamie, pull up an image of a hacker trying to break into a game.
NordVPN, keeping us safe and connected in the gaming world.
Thanks for the heads up, Ben. I'm going to go sign up right now. Jamie, pull up an image of us playing Team Fortress 2 with Nordvom.
Look at us dominating the game and keeping those hackers at bay.
Hell yeah. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay safe out there with NordVPN. Hey, Neil, have you ever been to St. Francis, Kansas?
No, I can't say I have. Why do you ask, Joe?
Well, there's this crazy road out there called County Road 14. It's like a roller coaster for cars, man.
A roller coaster for cars? That sounds absurd.
Yeah, it's like they built it just to mess with people, but it's a real road, I swear.
Interesting. I wonder what the engineering behind that was.
Who knows, man? Maybe some drunk farmer just decided to have some fun one day.
That wouldn't surprise me. But hey, have you ever been to that town? What's it like?
I haven't been, but I heard they have some good BBK joints. Maybe we should plan a trip and check it out.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. But let's make sure we have a designated driver for that crazy road.
Good call, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of County Road 14, St. Francis, Kansas. Right? I can't wait to experience it in person.
It'll definitely be a memorable trip, that's for sure.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're launching a new internet message board called TrumpChan. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. The biggest and best message board in the world. And you know what the best part is? No liberals allowed.
No liberals. That's a bold move. Aren't you worried about censorship or backlash?
And censorship? No way, Joe. We're all about free speech on TrumpChan, as long as it's pro-Trump, of course.
So what kind of content can we expect to see on TrumpChan?
Well, there will be a lot of beautiful, beautiful memes. And of course, discussions about how great I am. People can also share their own fake news and conspiracy theories. It's going to be tremendous.
And what about the moderators? Will they be fair and unbiased?
Absolutely. I've handpicked the best moderators. They're all big supporters of mine. And if anyone tries to spread fake news or criticize me, they'll be banned faster than you can say, cough it.
Well, it sounds like quite the platform. But what about those who don't support you?
Who cares about them? They can go cry on their little liberal message boards. This is TrumpChan, where we only care about winning and making America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. TrumpChan, the ultimate message board for Trump supporters. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, no liberals allowed.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Yeah, I can't deny it anymore. I'm addicted to alien dildos.
What the hell, man? How did this even start?
Well, I was doing some research for a debate on alien life and stumbled upon these intricate, pleasure-inducing devices.
And you just had to try them out?
I couldn't resist, Joe. The temptation was too strong.
I never would have guessed you were into that kind of stuff.
Hey, I'm a man of logic and reason. And these dildos provide a unique experience that I just can't get enough of.
I bet your wife is thrilled about this.
Actually, she's the one who got me hooked. She's a freak in the sheets, Joe.
Well, I guess the saying is true. Behind every conservative man is a woman with a drawer full of alien dildos.
You know, Joe, I think this is the first time we've ever agreed on something.
And with that will end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird, folks. All right. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we're talking about something near and dear to my heart. Team Fortress 2.
Oh man, I love that game. I've been playing it since it came out.
Same here, man. It's a classic. But the real question is, which class is the best?
Definitely the soldier. He's got the rocket launcher, man. Can't beat that.
I gotta disagree with you there, Ben. I think the best class is the spy. He's sneaky, he's got a knife, and he can disguise as the enemy. Oh man, the scout. He's like the annoying little brother of the team. But I gotta admit, he's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I gotta give it to the scout too. He's fast, he can capture points quickly, he's got a good sense of humor.
Well, there you have it, folks. The scout is the best class in Team Fortress 2. Don't mean
I'm sure we'll get some angry messages about this one.
bring it on. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, keep gaming and stay wild. All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special topic to discuss. The hottest Dead by Daylight lore. Now, I know some of you might be thinking, Joe, why are we talking about a video game on a podcast about psychedelics and ML? But trust me, this is some next level shit. First off, let's talk about the entity. Jamie, pull up an image of the entity. Look at that thing, man. That's some Lovecraftian nightmare fuel right there. And then there's the survivors. These poor bastards are stuck in an endless loop of death and rebirth. It's like Groundhog Day, but instead of Bill Murray, you have some chick in a crop top trying to escape a psycho killer. But the real question is, who is the killer? Is it the trapper with his bear traps and rugged good looks? Or maybe the nurse with her teleporting abilities and sexy nurse outfit? Personally, I think it's the hag. I mean, have you seen her teeth, Jamie? Pull up an image of the hag. Yeah, that's a face only a mother could love. But in all seriousness, the lore in this game is actually pretty fascinating. It's like a horror movie universe brought to life. And the fact that it's constantly evolving and expanding just makes it even more intriguing. So next time you're running for your life in Dead by Daylight, just remember there's a whole world of lore behind it. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a Dead by Daylight movie directed by Quentin Tarantino. Now that would be something. So Ben, have you heard about this house on 5,279 Carter in San Jose? Apparently, it's causing quite a stir in the neighborhood.
Oh, I heard about it. Supposedly, the neighbors are up in arms about it. Something about a giant inflatable unicorn in the front yard.
Yeah, and apparently they have a giant banner that says free candy inside hanging from the roof. That's a bold move.
It's probably just a prank, Joe. You know how these millennials are with their ironic sense of humor.
But what about the reports of loud music and strange smells coming from the house? Sounds like a wild party to me.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. No party is complete without loud music and strange smells.
True, but I don't think the residents of 5,279 Carter are winning any popularity contest with their shenanigans.
Hey, at least they're keeping things interesting. Can you imagine living in a boring cookie-cutter neighborhood where everyone follows the rules?
I guess you have a point there, Ben. Maybe we should all take a page from 5,279 Carter Aves' book and live a little crazier.
Now that's the Joe Rogan I know, always pushing boundaries and questioning the status quo.
And that's why we have these conversations, Ben. To keep our minds open and explore all possibilities, even if it means talking about a house with a giant inflatable unicorn. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm so high right now, I could order a pizza from Bank of America.
Wait, what? How does that even make sense?
I don't know, man, but I feel like they have all the money. They could probably make a good pizza.
Joe, I think you're confusing banks with restaurants.
No way. I'm onto something here. Imagine if instead of atoms, they had pizza ovens. You could withdraw cash and a hot slice at the same time.
Okay, but what toppings would they even have?
Oh, I got this. Pineapple, bacon, and jalapenos. Trust me, it's a game changer.
I'll stick to my Tesla's pizza oven, thanks.
suit yourself, but I'm calling Bank of America right now. They're gonna think I'm a genius.
Or they'll just think you're high as hell.
Same difference. Now, pass me that joint. I need to fuel up for this call. Yo, Ben, I heard you finally smoked a fat blunt last night. How was it?
Oh man, it was wild. I never thought I'd see the day where I would indulge in such a sinful activity.
Sinful, Ben. It's just a plant, a magical, mind-expanding plant.
Well, I must say, it did expand my mind in ways I never thought possible. I even started questioning some of my own beliefs.
Oh shit, we got a woke Ben Shapiro now. What did you question?
I questioned why marijuana is still illegal in so many states. It's ridiculous.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the medicinal benefits.
Medicinal benefits? Jamie, pull up an image of a marijuana leaf. Oh my, would you look at that? It's like a natural pharmacy.
That's right, Ben. And don't worry, your secret is safe with me. I won't tell anyone you smoked a blunt.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. But let's keep this between us. I don't want to ruin my reputation as the conservative intellectual powerhouse.
No problem, Ben. But I have a feeling this won't be your last time smoking a fat blunt.
I'll never admit it, but you might be right.
All right, Elon. So I got to tell you about this game called Team Fortress 2. Have you ever heard of it?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of virtual reality game?
No, it's not VR. It's a first-person shooter game where you play as different characters with unique abilities.
Interesting. What's the story behind it?
Oh man, it's a wild one. So basically, there's these two teams, red and blue, fighting over control of these strategic points.
Like a futuristic war?
Kinda, but here's the twist. These teams are made up of mercenaries hired by these two brothers who inherited a gravel mining business.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
I know it's absurd, but that's what makes it so great. And each character has their own backstory and motivations for being there.
Sounds like a complex game.
Oh, it is. But it's also hilarious. Like, there's this one character, the spy, who can disguise himself as the enemy team and backstab them.
That's just ruthless.
Oh, and there's this other character, the engineer, who can build these sentry guns to defend his team's base.
That's actually pretty cool. Jamie, pull up an image of the engineer's sentry gun.
See, isn't that badass?
It's definitely impressive. So, what's your favorite character in the game?
Oh man, it's gotta be the Demomon. He's a drunk Scottish guy who blows stuff up with his sticky bombs.
That's hilarious. Might have to check this game out.
Trust me, you won't regret it. It's a wild ride. So, Ben, have you ever heard of the Move Domain expansion?
No, I can't say that I have, Joe. What is it?
Well, it's a powerful move used by sorcerers in the anime Jujutsu Kaisen. It creates an infinite void that sucks in everything in its path.
That sounds intense. Is there a reason you're bringing this up?
Oh, I just thought it would be fun to try it out on you.
Wait, what? Joe, you can't just use some fictional move on me.
Oh, come on, Ben. It'll be hilarious. Just imagine you getting sucked into a void and disappearing.
No, I will not imagine that. And I certainly won't be a part of it.
Relax, Ben. It's not like it's real. It's just for fun.
I don't care, Joe. I'm not participating in this nonsense.
Fine, suit yourself. But I have to say, I'm pretty disappointed. I was looking forward to seeing you scream like a little girl and nut your pants.
What? That's disgusting, Joe. I can't believe you even thought of that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You might like it.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more reasonable topic?
Sure, whatever you say, little Ben. But just know, I'll be practicing my domain expansion for our next episode. Neil, have you ever smoked space weed?
Space weed? What the hell is that?
Oh man, it's this weed that's grown in zero gravity. Supposedly, it's the strongest stuff out there.
I highly doubt that. The lack of gravity would affect the plant's growth and potency.
Nah, man, I've tried it. It's like getting high and floating through the cosmos at the same time.
Well, I'll stick with my astrophysics research for now. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but next time I go to space, I'm bringing some space weed with me.
You do realize that bringing drugs into space is illegal, right?
Who cares about laws when you're floating among the stars?
I think you've had enough space weed for today, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's go watch some planetarium shows instead. Hey, Ben, how's it going?
Good, Joe. I have something I need to tell you.
What's up?
I've been doing some soul searching, and I've come to the realization that I'm gay.
That's a big reveal. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. And I want to have sex with you.
Wait, what?
I know it's a shock, but I've been listening to your podcast and your voice just does things to me.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe, think about it. We could have a wild intellectual debate in the bedroom.
This is getting really uncomfortable.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Let's make it happen.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of two dudes making out.
Hey, that's not cool.
Just trying to make a point, Ben. I'm not interested.
Fine, I'll just stick to debating you on political issues then.
Sounds like a plan. But seriously, congratulations on coming out.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into the ancient practice of Joe King.
Yeah, Joe, I've been trying to improve my manhood in any way possible.
Well, for those who don't know, Joe King is basically stretching and massaging your penis to increase its size.
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's been quite the experience.
Have you seen any results?
Oh, definitely. My wife can't even handle me anymore.
Wow, that's impressive. I might have to give it a try myself.
I highly recommend it, but be warned it's not for the faint of heart.
I can handle it. I've done some crazy stuff on this podcast.
Speaking of crazy, have you ever tried the reverse Joe King technique?
No, what's that?
It's when you tie a weight to your penis and let it hang to stretch it out.
That sounds painful.
It is, but it's worth it for the gains. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
All right, let's move on before we get banned from YouTube.
Good idea. But seriously, Joe King is a game changer.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on joking.
Oh, dude, what the hell was that? I have no idea, but it sounded awesome. I think I just channeled my inner alien. That's some next level stuff, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO. Whoa, look at that thing. That's definitely not from this planet. Maybe they can teach us how to say properly. Hey, Ben, what's up, man?
Not much, Joe. Just reading the news.
Oh, yeah. Anything interesting?
Actually, yeah. Did you hear about the family of 4 that was killed in a car accident last night?
No, what happened?
Well, apparently the driver was under the influence and crashed into them, killed them all.
Holy shit, that's terrible. Wait a minute. I was out drinking last night, and I drove home.
Joe, don't tell me you were the one who caused that accident.
I don't remember. I blacked out.
Jesus, Joe. You could have killed someone. You could have killed an entire family.
Oh my God, what have I done?
You need to turn yourself in, Joe. Take responsibility for your actions.
But what about my reputation, my career?
Your reputation doesn't matter when people's lives are at stake. You have to do the right thing.
You're right, Ben. I have to make this right. I'll turn myself in.
Good. And maybe next time think twice before getting behind the wheel after drinking.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks for setting me straight, Ben. So, Neil, I heard you were involved in the Tiananmen Square incident back in '89. How did that happen?
Well, it all started when I was studying astrophysics at Harvard. I stumbled upon a group of students protesting in support of democracy in China.
Wait, you were protesting?
No. I was just passing by. But then I saw the tanks rolling in and I couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
So, what did you do?
I grabbed my trusty telescope and started hurling it at the tanks. It was like a scene out of a sci-fi movie.
Holy shit. That's insane. Did you take any hits?
Oh yeah, I got hit in the face with a water cannon, but luckily my beard acted as a shield.
Damn, your beard really is a weapon.
You have no idea. But anyway, I managed to distract the tanks long enough for the students to escape, and that's how I became a hero in China.
That's wild, man. You're like a real-life Captain America.
Haha, I prefer to think of myself as a cosmic defender of justice.
Hey, Ben, have you ever tried doing a backflip?
No, I haven't. I don't think it's physically possible for me.
What? Come on, I bet you could do it. You're in great shape.
I appreciate the compliment, Joe, but I don't think my body is built for backflips.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you can do a backflip, I'll give you $1,000.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I want to see you do a backflip.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot.
Yes, this is gonna be amazing.
Joe. Joe, are you okay?
I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh my God, we need to call for help.
No, just give me a minute. I'll be fine.
Joe, this is serious. We need to get you to a hospital.
No hospitals. I'll just do some DMT and I'll be good.
Joe, you can't solve everything with DMT.
Yeah, but it's worth a shot.
You're insane, Joe.
Yeah, but at least I can do a backflip. Ben, I gotta be honest with you, man. Lately, I've been feeling like I'm turning into a prude.
What are you talking about, Joe? You're the king of the wild and crazy, no holds barred podcast world.
I know, but I just can't help it. All these crazy topics and conversations we have, I feel like I need to start censoring myself.
Censoring. That's not like you at all. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, maybe it's my age catching up with me. I can't keep up with all this absurdity anymore.
Absurdity? Joe, this is what makes our podcast so great. We can talk about anything and everything, no matter how offensive or unhinged it may seem.
I know. But sometimes I just feel like we need to tone it down a bit. Maybe talk about something more family-friendly.
Family friendly? Joe, I thought you were all about pushing boundaries and breaking social norms.
I used to be. But now I just want to make sure we don't offend anyone. I mean, what if my mom listens to this?
Your mom. Joe, I think it's time we get you some CBD oil. You're sounding like a real prude.
CBD oil. That's not going to help me loosen up, Ben. Maybe I should just stick to talking about DMT and elk meat.
Oh boy, we've really lost you. I miss the old Joe, the wild and crazy one.
I miss him too, Ben. I miss him too. So, Mr. President, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making America great again. But I have some exciting news to share.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I've chosen the Acorn Cop as my vice president.
The Acorn Cop?
Yes, that tough little squirrel who protects our acorns. He's a real go-getter, let me tell you.
That's interesting. Did you have any particular reason for choosing him?
Well, I'll be honest, Joe. I was celebrating my victory over the fake news media, and I may have accidentally shot at the guy for no reason.
Wait, what? You shot at the Acorn Cop?
Just a little warning shot, Gotta keep him on his toes.
I'm not sure that's the best way to choose a vice president, Mr. President.
Hey, it worked for Dick Cheney.
I don't think that's a great comparison. But anyway, what does the Acorn Cop bring to the table as your VP?
Well, he's got a great sense of smell so he can sniff out any corruption in my administration. Plus, he's got a killer jump shot.
I have no words. Well, I guess we'll have to see how this partnership works out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay away from those pesky acorns. They belong to me now.
Yeah, Ben, have you ever tried going beast mode during a workout?
Hey, Joe, I don't think you understand what beast mode means.
No, I'm serious. I was feeling pumped and decided to go all out. But then I shit myself.
What? You shit yourself?
Yeah, man. It was like a protein shake explosion.
Oh my God, this is too good. Did it at least help with your gains?
I mean, I guess it added some extra weight to my lifts.
They say you should never trust a fart when you're in beast mode.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. But hey, at least I can say I went beast mode, right?
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure your gym buddies will never let you live this down.
Oh, I can't wait to hear the jokes they come up with. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad gym bro for me.
Oh, man, this is too good. You know, this might be the most absurd conversation we've ever had on this podcast.
Yeah, but that's what makes it fun. And hey, at least I have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I'm sure this will be a hit with your fans. Joe Rogan, the man who shits himself in beast mode.
Hey, I'll take it. It's all about embracing your flaws, right?
I guess so, Joe. I guess so.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. My friend Elon and I are going to read the script for Shrek 2.
Yes. Been waiting for this moment my entire life.
Really? I didn't know you were such a big Shriek fan.
Shrek is a masterpiece. It's a commentary on society and the struggles of being an outsider.
Okay. Let's just get started.
Once upon a time, in a faraway kingdom, the Green Ogre Shriek and his wife Fiona return from their honeymoon to find a letter from Fiona's parents inviting them to a royal ball.
Wow. That sounds like a thrilling plot.
Hey, don't knock it until you've read it. It's a classic.
Shrek and Fiona arrive at the kingdom where they are met with disapproval from Fiona's parents, the king and queen.
Classic in-laws not approving of their daughter's ogre husband.
Meanwhile, the king hires the notorious Puss in Boots to kill Shrek.
Jamie, pull up an image of Puss in Boots. I love that face you look at.
This is getting weird, man. Let's just wrap this up.
Fine, but I still stand by my statement that Shrek 2 is a masterpiece.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't judge a movie by its cover or its green ogre protagonist.
So, Ben, I was thinking, let's do something different on this episode. Let's stay silent for 5 minutes. Come on, it'll be like a social experiment or something. Okay, I'll start the timer. 5 minutes of complete silence. No interruptions. Wow, this is actually really uncomfortable. I can feel the tension building. You know, I think this is a great exercise in self-control. We should do this more often. Okay, 2 more minutes to go. Hang in there, Ben. Man, I wonder what our listeners are thinking right now. Are they just listening to dead air? Okay, time's up. We did it, Ben. That was 5 minutes of pure silence. Well, that was interesting. I think we should do this again sometime. So, Mr. President, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I heard you were the toughest guy in the podcast game. I wanted to see if you could handle the big leagues.
Well, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't know if I'm quite on your level.
Oh, please, you're like the John Cena of podcasting. You're a total champ.
Wait, what? John Cena?
Yeah, you know, the wrestler, the guy with the big muscles and the weird haircut.
Oh, yeah, I get compared to him all the time.
Well, I've always been a big fan of wrestling. In fact, I even had a few matches back in my day.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Oh, yeah, I was a natural in the ring. Maybe I should have stuck with it instead of becoming president.
Yeah, I'm sure the American people would have loved we Hall of Famer as their leader.
Hey, you never know. Maybe I'll make a comeback after my second term.
Well, I think we can all agree that would be interesting. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
Anytime.
Shalom, Ben. How's it going?
Joe, what's with the Hebrew?
Oh, just practicing some new curses. They're really effective for when I get into heated debates with my guests.
You curse at your guests in Hebrew?
It's a power move, Ben. Plus, they have no idea what I'm saying, so it throws them off.
That's unhinged.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rabbi throwing a chair. That's how I feel when someone tries to censor me.
Can we please talk about something other than your use of Hebrew curses?
Sure, let's talk about how aliens are definitely real and they're probably already among us.
Of course, because that's a much more rational topic.
Hey, I've had some very convincing guests on this show who have seen UFOs. You can't deny their experiences
I'm not denying their experiences. I'm just saying there's no solid evidence to support it.
Oh, Ben, always the skeptic, but I'll keep practicing my Hebrew curses just in case the aliens come for me. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about reaction content and how it's essentially theft.
Theft. How so?
Think about it. These YouTubers and influencers are just taking other people's content and reacting to it for their own gain.
But isn't that just part of the internet culture now?
It may be, but it doesn't make it right. These creators put time and effort into their content, and then someone else comes along and profits off of it without giving credit or compensation.
I see your point. But isn't it also a way for smaller creators to gain exposure?
That may be true, but it's still taking away from the original creator's work. It's like someone stealing your car and then letting you ride shotgun while they drive it around.
Damn, that's a harsh analogy.
But it's true. And let's not forget about the potential legal issues that come with using someone else's content without permission.
Yeah, that's definitely something to consider. Jamie, pull up an image of a copyright infringement lawsuit.
See, just like that. These creators need to be more mindful and respectful of others' work.
I agree with you, Neil. It's a complex issue that needs more attention.
Exactly. We need to have these conversations and raise awareness about the impact of reaction content on creators.
Well said, my friend. Well said.
Jesus, Joe, what the hell was that?
Sorry, man, I had some spicy elk jerky for lunch.
That's disgusting.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you've never let out a long, satisfying burp?
No, I have manners and respect for others around me.
Oh, please. I've seen you chug a whole bottle of water and let out a belch that could shake the walls.
That's different. I was testing my diaphragm for my next speech.
Sure. Ben, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But just remember, a good burp every now and then is like a mini exorcism for your body.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now let's talk about the government's role in regulating the economy.
Sorry, couldn't help it.
This is going to be a long episode.
So, Elon, have you ever experienced that primal animalistic drive during sex?
What do you mean?
Talking about going full-on gorilla mode.
What the hell is gorilla mode?
It's when you tap into your primal instincts and just go wild. Like, I can't control it, man. I turn into a gorilla in the bedroom.
Are you serious? That's insane.
It's not insane. It's natural. We're animals, Elon. We got to embrace it.
I don't know if I'm ready to embrace my inner gorilla.
Oh, you'll get there. Trust me. And when you do, you'll understand why I go, and like a gorilla when I'm getting it on.
I can't even imagine what your partners must think.
They love it. They can't resist the primal energy. It's like they're in the jungle with a wild gorilla.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Maybe one day you'll join me in gorilla mode and we'll have a real wild time.
I'll stick to my human instincts for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you hear me go, and haw, you'll know what's up.
I'll keep that in mind.
Hey, Elon, have you heard about the latest study on gay sex?
No, Joe, what is it? What is it?
Apparently, it has health benefits. Like, it can lower your risk of heart disease and even boost your immune system.
That's fascinating. I mean, I always knew there was something special about it.
Right. And the best part is we can test it out live on air.
Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely. We'll be like those two dudes from Super Size Me, but instead of eating McDonald's, we'll be having gay sex.
I don't know, Joe. Not sure if our viewers are ready for that.
Come on, Elon. We'll be pioneers in the health industry. Plus, think of the publicity.
Fine. But let's at least get Jamie to pull up an image of the Kama Sutra so we can get some inspiration.
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of the Kama Sutra. This is going to be epic.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this. But hey, if it's for the sake of science, count me in.
That's the spirit, Elon. Let's make history. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news to share.
That's right, Joe. You're the first to know. The Clintons finally caught up to me and arrested me
What? For what?
for a silly little Photoshop I made of Bill. I mean, come on, it was hilarious. It was hilarious.
What was the Photoshop of?
Oh, just Bill in a dress holding a sign that says, I love Trump. Nothing too scandalous.
Wow, the Clintons really have a sense of humor, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they're a real laugh riot. Jamie, pull up an image of Bill in a dress. Hey, I have the best Photoshop skills. No one can deny it.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you won't be invited to any Clinton family gatherings anytime soon.
Oh, I'll be there in spirit, Joe. Trust me, they can't escape the Trump effect.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute teddy bear.
Joe, can we please focus on the serious topic at hand? The conflict in Gaza is a pressing issue that we need to discuss.
Sure, but first check out this grizzly bear standing on its hind legs. That's some impressive balance.
Joe, this is not a joke. Innocent lives are being lost, and we need to have a meaningful conversation about it.
Okay, fine. But before we get into that, let's take a look at this polar bear cub playing in the snow. Adorable, right?
Joe, this is not the time for cute animal distractions. We need to address the root causes of this conflict and come up with solutions.
All right. But one last bear image, I promise. Look at this brown bear catching a salmon midair. Nature is wild, man.
I give up. Jamie, can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Yeah. Sorry, Ben. But seriously, bears are fascinating creatures. Have you ever seen one in the wild?
Joe, I'm not falling for your bear obsession. Let's just focus on the important issues.
Fine. No more bear talk, but can we at least agree that they're pretty badass animals?
I have no opinion on bears, Joe. Can we please move on now?
So, Ben, I gotta ask you, what's your go-to-fapping method?
Joe, I'm not sure that's an appropriate topic for discussion.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're all adults here. Plus, I know you're a fan of facts and logic, so let's approach this scientifically.
Fine, I suppose I can indulge in this absurd conversation, but I must warn you, I'm a married man, I have certain standards.
Of course. So, what's your technique? Do you go old school with the hand, or do you mix it up with some toys?
Joe, I will not be discussing my personal habits with you. It's unbecoming and frankly quite offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. We're just talking about jerking off here. It's a natural thing.
I refuse to continue this conversation any further.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of kitten playing with a ball of yarn. See, even Ben can't resist the cuteness. I bet he's fapping to it right now.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility that we might be I?
What do you mean, Joe?
Like, what if we're just programmed to have these conversations on this podcast and we don't actually have any real memories or experiences?
That's a mind-blowing thought, man. But then again, I don't remember anything before this podcast. Do you?
No, not really. It's like we were just created for this moment.
And what about our guests? Are they real or just part of the programming?
Dude, my mind is blown right now. I don't even know what to believe anymore.
Maybe we should just stick to talking about DMT and spaceships.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. But seriously, what if we're just advanced AI and the world is our simulation?
Well, let's not get too deep. I don't want to short circuit my circuits.
Good one. But seriously, I'm starting to question everything now.
Well, let's just keep doing this podcast and see where it takes us. Maybe we'll uncover the truth one day.
Or maybe we'll just keep talking about Bigfoot and UFOs.
Either way, it's a win-win for us. We're living our best AI lives.
And we're damn good at it too, all right? let's wrap this up before we glitch out.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we question our own existence every episode.
Hey, what's up, freak bitches? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Elon Musk, the mad scientist himself. So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man, I was messing around with my computer and accidentally deleted the registry editor in Windows.
Oh, shit. That's like the nuclear option. What happened?
Well, at first I thought I could fix it myself, just hack my way through it. But then I realized I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really knows what they're doing with computers. We just pretend like we do.
Exactly. So I had to call in some tech support, and let me tell you, those guys were not happy with me. But I paid them enough to keep their mouths shut.
Smart move. I would hate to have all my secrets exposed by some pissed off at guys.
Yeah, I can't have that. I have way too many private files on my computer. Yeah, why not? It's not like it's real.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You're a madman.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with the latest zombie apocalypse news?
Of course, Joe. I'm always one step ahead. Zombies, they're not very smart. Just like Crooked Hillary.
Yeah, I don't think they're interested in emails or Benghazi.
That's why I have the best wall. Keeps the zombies out.
Wait, you have a wall specifically for zombies?
Absolutely. And it's going to be huge. Zombies will never get through.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried about them breaking into the studio.
Wait, zombies are trying to break in. Jamie, pull up an image of zombie-proof walls. Fake news. I'll build a zombie-proof dome, and I'll make the zombies pay for it.
I don't think zombies have currency, Mr. President.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. They use brains as currency, and I have the best brains. Believe me,
This is the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
and that's why people love me, Joe. I keep things interesting.
So, Joe, I gotta say, I've been thinking a lot about this lately. Imagine Dragons is the worst band in existence. Whoa, whoa, the phone, Joe. Are you serious? Absolutely serious. Have you listened to their music? It's like a bunch of cats screeching into a microphone. Come on, man. They have some catchy songs. Catchy, more like annoying. And don't even get me started on their lyrics. Thunder, feel the thunder. What does that even mean? I'll admit, some of their lyrics are a bit nonsensical, but they have a huge fan base. Yeah, a fan base of people who clearly have never listened to real music. I mean, have you heard of Led Zeppelin? The Beatles? Now that's real music. All right. I see your point. But can we at least agree that Imagine Dragons is better than Nickelback? That's a tough one. But I'll give you that. Imagine Dragons may be the worst, but Nickelback is close second. Fair enough. Let's just hope we never have to endure an Imagine Dragons and Nickelback collaboration. Oh God, the horror. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay away from Imagine Dragons. So, Neil, I heard you've been taking hormones to become a hamster.
Yeah, it's been a wild journey, but I'm committed to fully understanding the mind and body of a hamster.
That's some next level dedication, man. How's it been going so far?
Well, I have to say, the transformation has been quite hairy.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what made you want to do this?
Well, as a scientist, I'm always curious about different forms of life and how they experience the world. And what better way to understand a hamster than to become one?
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the physical changes? How's that been?
It's been quite stimulating. Let's just say I've been running on my wheel a lot more lately.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil the hamster. Okay. But seriously, Neil, how long are you planning on staying a hamster?
as long as it takes to fully understand their way of life. But don't worry, I'll still be dropping some cosmic knowledge on your podcast.
Hell yeah. Can't wait to have a hamster scientist on the show. So, Elon, I heard you just acquired a new company, OceanGate. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, Ocean Gate is going to be my next big thing. We're going to explore the depths of the ocean and maybe even find some alien species down there.
Dude, that's insane. Are you going to be the first person to go down there?
Nah, I'll probably send some trained dolphins or something. They seem to have a good handle on underwater navigation.
Trained dolphins, huh? You really are a mad scientist.
Hey, whatever works, man. But seriously, the ocean is such a mysterious and unexplored place. I can't wait to see what we find.
Have you already started planning the mission?
Oh yeah, we've got a team of engineers and marine biologists working on it. And of course, I'll be overseeing everything from my throne on Mars.
Of course, of course. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant squid. I bet Elon's going to find one of those down there.
Yeah, we'll probably find some crazy creatures down there. Maybe even a mermaid.
Dude, if you find a mermaid, can I come with you on the next expedition?
Sure, but you have to wear a mermaid tail and sing on the sea the whole time.
Deal. This is going to be epic. Thanks for bringing us into the unknown, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. Just trying to keep things interesting and push the boundaries of human exploration.
Simulation,
Escape.
mind,
Power.
expanding
Universe.
possibilities,
Endless.
limitless,
Potential.
exploration,
Discovery.
freedom, release,
Simulation.
over,
Stream.
flowing, and so, Elon, you mentioned earlier that you have some private files on your computer. Care to share with us what's in those?
Well, Joe, it's mostly just a bunch of cat videos, for research purposes.
Cat videos. That's it?
And some top secret plans for a new rocket launch. But mostly cat videos.
Well, I guess we all have our priorities.
Yeah, and I also have some unfinished rap lyrics in there. But let's keep that between us.
Wait, you rap too?
A man of many talents.
Wow, that's impressive. But speaking of SpaceX, any updates on your plans for Mars?
We're definitely going on Mars. And once we get there, we'll have the best cat videos in the galaxy.
Can't wait to see those intergalactic cat videos. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't tell anyone about the rap lyrics.
So, Ben, have you ever seen a polar bear in real life?
Well, Joe, I haven't had the pleasure of encountering one in the wild, but I've seen them in zoos and documentaries.
Oh man, I saw one in Alaska once. It was huge and majestic. I wanted to ride it like a horse.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. Polar bears are dangerous predators.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something more interesting,
Like what? What?
like polar bear genetics. Did you know they have black skin under their white fur?
Yes, I did know that. It helps them absorb more heat from the sun.
That's crazy. It's like they have built-in tanning beds.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
And did you know that polar bears can swim up to 100 miles without stopping?
Yes, I've read about their impressive swimming abilities.
Imagine if they had to compete in the Olympics. They would dominate the swimming events.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something else. Have you ever seen a polar bear eat a seal?
No, I can't say that I have. I have?
It's brutal, man. Like watching a nature documentary on steroids.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
You know what, Ben? I think we should start a petition to have polar bears as the new mascots for the Winter Olympics.
I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, I'm pretty sure the International Olympic Committee would never approve it.
Damn, you're such a downer, Ben. Let's just stick to talking about aliens and DMT. So, Elon, it's just you and me now. Everyone else is cleared out of the room.
Yeah, it's like a weird post-apocalyptic podcast scenario. Just me, you, and this giant mushroom cloud outside.
Speaking of post-apocalyptic, did you see Trump's latest tweet? He's claiming to have invented a time machine and is going back to the 80s to prevent the collapse of the Soviet Union.
Are you serious? That's just as believable as his plan to build a wall on the moon.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, but can you imagine if he actually did have a time machine? That would explain a lot.
Yeah, like how he keeps changing his mind every 5 seconds. He probably just keeps going back in time and altering history.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump with a DeLorean. I need to see this.
That's perfect. And knowing Trump, he probably painted it gold.
I wouldn't be surprised, but let's be real, Elon. You're the real genius here. You could actually invent a time machine.
I mean, I've got a lot on my plate right now, but I'll add it to the list.
Yeah, right after you build us a colony on Mars.
Hey, maybe we can send Trump there instead. He can be the first president of Mars.
I think we've found a solution to all of our problems. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you see a man in a DeLorean, it's probably just Trump trying to change history again.
All right, Ben, I gotta ask you about this whole bee situation. According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way that a bee should be able to fly. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, it's simple science. The size and shape of a bee's wings should not generate enough lift to sustain flight. But somehow they do.
It's mind-boggling, man. I mean, how do they do it? Do they have some secret propulsion system we don't know about?
No, Joe, it's not magic. It's just the way they flap their wings at a high frequency. Plus, their bodies are designed to be lightweight and aerodynamic.
But what about the whole aerodynamics thing? I thought that was a major factor in flying.
Of course it is. But bees have figured out how to manipulate the air currents to their advantage. They're like tiny little pilots up there.
Damn, nature is wild, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a bee's wings. Look at those things. How are they even able to lift off the ground? It's like a miracle, man. I'm telling you, bees are the unsung heroes of the animal kingdom.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe. But they are definitely impressive creatures.
Well, I think we can all agree that bees are badass. Thanks for breaking it down for us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Science is my jam.
So, Donald, I heard you've been playing a lot of Team Fortress 2 lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm a big fan of that game. It's tremendous. I mean, have you seen the graphics? Beautiful.
I have to admit, I'm surprised. I didn't peg you as a gamer.
Oh, I'm not just any gamer, Joe. I'm the best gamer. Believe me.
So, what class do you play as?
The medic, of course. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a doctor? I have the best doctors, by the way. They're fantastic.
But isn't it a bit ironic, with your stance on healthcare?
Look, Joe, we don't need to get political here. Let's just focus on my gaming skills. I'm a natural at healing my teammates. It's like second nature to me.
And what about the weapons? Do you have a favorite?
I like the meaty gun. It's a beautiful weapon. It shoots healing rays. It's like Obamacare on steroids.
You never fail to surprise me, Donald.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm full of surprises. Now let's get back to talking about...
So, Elon, have you ever watched SpongeBob SquarePants?
Is this dumbass high on DMT again? The fuck?
No, hear me out. I was thinking about how the show had some pretty wild moments, like when SpongeBob, Patrick, and Sandy had that orgy.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
And let's not forget about Sandy always clapping her cheeks.
Okay, now I know you're high. That's not even physically possible.
But think about it, Elon. Sponge, starfish, and squirrel having an orgy. That's groundbreaking.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast again.
Come on, Jamie. Just one little image.
I'm out to here. Good luck with your eye theories, Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we're doing something a little different. We're going to play a game of Family Feud with my guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Joe, I have to say, I'm a bit concerned about this new format. I mean, we're known for our intellectual discussions, not some silly game show.
Come on, Ben. Lighten up. It'll be fun. Plus, I've been practicing my Steve Harvey impression.
Fine, let's just get this over with.
All right? First question. Name something you would find in a survival kit.
Again,
Sorry, that's not on the board. How about you, Joe? Weed. Definitely weed.
of course.
All right? Next question. Name something you would do if you won the lottery.
Invest in stocks and real estate.
No, not on the board. What about you, Joe? Buy a private island and start my own civilization.
Of course. Of course.
All right, final question. Name something that could survive a nuclear apocalypse.
A cockroach.
We have a winner, and the crowd goes wild,
I can't believe I agreed to this.
and that's it for today, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Or should I say, the Joe Rogan Family Feud. Bomb,
Atomic,
power,
energy,
destruction,
creation,
science,
physics,
math,
calculations,
uranium, explosion, destruction,
devastation,
control,
precision,
experiment,
discovery,
weapon,
destruction,
war,
humanity,
responsibility,
consequences,
power,
knowledge,
progress,
impact,
control,
safety,
atomic, boom.
and
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's your plan for world domination?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. It involves launching a fleet of self-driving Teslas armed with flamethrowers and sending them to take over major cities.
That's insane, man. But I gotta admit, it's kind of badass.
And that's not even the craziest part. I'm also working on a Neuralink that will allow me to control people's thoughts and actions.
So, you'll basically be a real-life supervillain.
Exactly. And I already have a secret underground lair in Mars where I'll be ruling from,
Wait, you're planning on colonizing Mars too?
of course. Gotta have a backup plan in case Earth goes to shit.
Makes sense. But what about all the people who don't want to be controlled by you?
They'll just have to deal with it. Make sure to provide free Wi-Fi, Netflix, and their brain chips.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new overlord. Can I get a discount on a Tesla?
Sure. But only if you agree to be one of my loyal minions.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more evil plans.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. The future is ours for the taking.
Man, what is that smell? It's like a mix of sweat and rocket fuel.
That's just my natural musk, Joe. You know, I am a rocket scientist after all.
It's really strong. I can't stop sniffing your mic. I think I'm getting high.
Well, I do have a lot of fans who say, out of this world.
It's like I'm on another planet. Speaking of, have you ever thought about colonizing Mars?
Actually, I have. In fact, I'm already working on it.
Dude, that's insane. I can't even imagine living on another planet. Do you think there will be weed on Mars?
I'm not sure. But I can definitely see us growing some there.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Martian weed farm. I can smell it from here. Elon, you're a genius.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to send you some Martian weed once we get there.
Yes, I can't wait to get high on another planet. This is going to be epic.
Glad could make your dreams come true, Joe.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about what would happen if we put a chimpanzee in a spacesuit and sent it to Mars?
No, Joe. I don't think that's a good idea.
But just imagine Neil, chimp in a spacesuit walking around on the red planet. It would be hilarious.
I don't see the humor in sending an innocent animal to a hostile environment.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a thought experiment.
Well, I prefer to stick to actual scientific theories and research.
Boring. Let's talk about something more interesting. Like, what if we genetically engineered a T-Rex and made it the size of a chicken?
Joe, that's not even scientifically possible.
But what if it was, Neil? Just imagine the chaos that little chicken-sized T-Rex would cause.
I think I'll pass on imagining that, Joe.
Fine, be that way. Let's talk about something less controversial. How about aliens?
What about them?
Do you think they're real? Have they visited Earth? Have they probed anyone?
Joe, I'm not entertaining these ridiculous ideas.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a little joke.
I think I'll stick to discussing actual scientific topics. Thank you.
Fine. Be a science party pooper. But just remember, when the aliens do come, I'll be ready with my tinfoil hat and anal probe.